probably should have eaten something before doing this. I don't know. It's alright. I think we just go. I think we just go. And hopefully this time I don't get absolutely wrecked by attacks. So in the starting, actually, you know what? Let's study that real quick. Real quick. Because I'm not certain I made all of the right starting decisions. So in the initial 20 outpost events that you get, I'm fairly certain that 8 of them are attacks, and then beating Jagged Shoals adds another. So it's 9 of 21 starting winter outpost events are going to be attacks. But I want to make sure I know the right answers for one of them. The right answer is basically anything that makes fewer buildings targeted. Okay, so I can pull the line if I have a drifter. That makes sense. Okay, so it's always cut the line, but attack for 30, target 5 is just always going to be really bad early in the game. Okay, so you lose morale if you help pull and you're not strong. And who is strong besides Drifter that I would be using? Probably nobody. Maybe Snowflake. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so this first one is basically always going to be cut the line. You start your own battle chant. Okay, and a lot of the time I'm persuasive. If you're high morale, you can raise the alarm. Okay, start your own battle chance is the one I thought. This one is charge outside and warn the town. Yeah, 3 fewer targets. Jeez, 25 target 7, that's crazy high. Okay, so it is charge outside and warn the town. This one's dig out the barracks, right? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't have to be dig out the barracks. Both of these are pretty fine. Join the fight, +2 morale, but 3 more targets, but without a wrecked building. And you get 3 hide, and 15's a low number. So that one, either one is fine. This one I normally sabotage at night. Okay, so I want to do the other. Daybreak. That's not too bad to remember. This one doesn't matter. I do B. Okay, if you have high morale, then B is by far better. Man, these always suck. Okay, here you grab Bumpy. Yeah. Here you split up. Hey, David. No, you do not. You do not split up. You stay together. Okay. You use the fireworks for morale. Oh, I'm wrong on a lot of these. My last stream started at 3 a.m. for you. I thought I had work yesterday, and I didn't. And so I showed up at the yard and there was just nobody there, which was kind of funny. But my wife took the kids to her grandparents for the 4th of July, and I stayed home because I thought I had work, and I didn't. And I genuinely was just wrong. Okay, so there are 9 attacks in the starting deck, not 8. But yeah, so nobody was home yesterday, so no, it did not. It did not. So I did 2 attempts last night. The first one, I accidentally built the sled instead of a boat, and I had 0 metal, and the boat only cost 1 metal. So I went and I played 2 different levels looking for metal, like two different levels out of order, looking for metal to build the boat to get to go play Jagged Shoals to unlock kelp, and I wasn't getting metal. So after an hour, I started over. And then the next one was going pretty well until literally every single winter outpost. It was like 5 out of 7 of the winter outpost events that I got were attacks, and every single one of them was just destroying everything. And so I was all the way down to just 2 morale, and I had spent over 20 hide repairing buildings. So it didn't go well yesterday. I mean, that second one, I think it was salvageable, but I was also really tired at that point, and I didn't want to try to figure it out. I was way behind on building buildings, and so I kept getting to levels and not having the building things that I needed. Like, I need the enhancer at level 2 so that I can buy certain enhancements. I need the alchemist upgraded so that I can get tier 2 potions. I didn't have the mining camp built by the time I needed the meteor unlocked. Just a lot of stuff like that. But now I'm at least slightly rested and ready to have one go well. We can delete boats aren't sleds. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing Road to Frosthaven. Those levels, unfortunately, don't really help you with any retirement goals. I'm gonna try to get 7 hours, though, on hard difficulty, and we will start right now. If I can hit the timer. Alright, Dangerous Game Drifter. I feel like it's playing the wrong music right now. It normally plays something different. Oh, and greed is good. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I maybe should have restarted my computer. I mean, I don't care too much about what... I mean, if it's just loading screen times, it's not gonna make too big of a difference. Plus, like, hitting, like, start just seems like a logical place to start it for me. Or whatever button it was I hit. Good start out of this guard. And I really like this beginning that I'm doing now. Before I was double hitting with the bottom of temporal displacement, but Sap Speed's bottom removes the 2 -1s on Twin Strike's slow. Ooh, beautiful. And yeah, like, it makes that crit deal way more. And then it makes me feel like I can save the Poison Dagger on Blink Blade, which is really good if the Priest is healing. Could have moved Drifter in more. Oh, Blink Blade can't even reach the Archer. That's a little unfortunate because it means Blink Blade's going to take a ton of damage here. Okay, Blink Blade may have to lose a card. Probably. But the priest is dead, so I'll take it. Alright. Not a bad first room. Losing a card to damage isn't ideal, but honestly it could be worse. I should have put Drifter there. I don't know why I put it where I did, but that's alright. Rockwood and Lumber. I think Metal is the thing that I want the most in this super early game. So let's hopefully get some of that. And losing a card to damage on Blinkblade already is just kind of weird. I mean, if it goes well, I remember 7 hours of strategy. If it doesn't, then I remember like 10 hours. And some of the levels aren't super well scripted through. But some of the levels I really like, I think I have ironed out pretty well. Especially in like the End of the Unfettered and Lurker lines. I like those levels. Alright, we should be ready to go here. Oh, normally I have kinetic transfer, but this should be fine. What do we get? Oh, standstill out of the guards. I think in general, this would normally be a reset in like a record attempt. What I really want to see is the guards moving more than 2, because then they group up on Drifter, and I can get a good bloodletting the following turn. Also, since I lost Cascading Reaction to damage, Blinkblade really does not have a good follow-up. And +2 on an already high damage card is just not what you want to see. Alright, we'll just try for Destructive Fury and just see what happens. -2. Oh, and I barely don't kill the archer. Alright. Pretty unfortunate. So Drifter is basically going to be dead. I do have enough Retaliate charges, though. And that guy groups up nicely for a loot action. I think this guy goes around. Yeah, that does not seem to me like what he should do. It seems like he really should go onto the difficult terrain there. Okay, but he should kill himself on Drifter, which I like. I think I can just sand in the Hourglass here. Okay, I think I actually get a very good amount of loot. Blurry Jab makes a little more sense, I think. Okay, they ended up doing exactly the same amount of damage. And then I would have been able to move over here, which would have been better. But now I have time to loot. Let's not kill this guy. Oh, never mind. Blinkblade failed me. All right, we're going to leave a lot of loot behind. And 18 gold is just not what you want to see. Did I get any metal? You know what? I guess I just won't kill the guy. Because that would be really bad. And this is just going to be a little bit slow. Oh. Okay, good. Now he will group up on me. We get 1 medal. So that took like a little over a minute for 3 loot tokens. Man, and I only got 3 gold out of that. No, I don't have any notes for which cards to bring where. I just try to remember. Yeah, I should have short rested for sure. The long resting in Frosthaven is slightly faster than it was in Gloomhaven. But only slightly. Alright, this is buildings. There we go. And this is names. Please? There are not that many. There are only 7 personal quests in here. Finally. Okay. And I literally only got 1 medal. I can't even build the craftsman or pick up a spyglass. That's crazy. I'm going to pick up the spyglass. I'm just behind on building. I have to be able to build a boat, which takes 1 medal.
By the side of the road.
I just don't have that many card changes routed in. For the most part, it's like they're just the cards that I really like, and then there are certain levels that just stick out to me as like I need this card then. Like the elevator, I need the invisibility cards on Kelp, and the crystal enclosure, I need chilling impact on Snowflake. I'm not building the boat immediately just because I can get metal in either this level or the Heart of Ice. This level is actually the best level in the game for looting things because it only has 4 gold tokens and it has 4 lumber, 4 hide, 4 metal. This guy dying is not good. Oh, he did survive. I need this guy to tank the fast cards out of priests for Drifter. Potentially. Okay, that guard moving out of the way is really nice. Now Blinkblade can go there and get the loot. Okay, overall this is pretty good. The only downside is that this guy is dying. But actually, is it only move 1? Okay, they don't have their immobilized card, and I don't care if they get their disarm. As long as I can kill this guy. Did that miss? Yeah, of course. Okay, I need this to kill. Yeah. Typical. I could attack with Blinkblade. I think instead, I'm just going to pick up this loot because I really would like some loot. These guys are far enough away that I don't mind risking. I don't think they're going to get the disarm. Alright, 2 lumber is pretty decent. Good. Okay, as long as Drifter can pick up the kill on this guy, which is just everything except miss. And actually, even if it is miss, maybe I can finagle it. And it's not the 16 out of archers, which can be annoying. Blink Blade gets out. Drifter picks up the kill. And gets out. It would be good to keep Violent Inheritance for the loot on the last turn, but the problem is I don't have a late big move card. Like, otherwise I'm going at 32 to get a move 4, because I need a lot of move to make it across from the starting location. And also Violent Inheritance gives me an extra attack. Like, even though it's a disadvantage, most of the time it's going to at least deal, like, 1 or 2 damage, you know? Because, like, killing that archer is very important since I don't have jump boots on Drifter. And I don't want jump boots because not having boots of speed against the Shrike Fiends on the bridge is really rough. Nice. This is good RNG. I finally get to do this strat. Although this guy went down instead of up, which is weird. Play Inheritance plus No Remorse, where No Remorse is the card that I use to escape. So I have to have it available then still. Yeah, but I have to play Violent Inheritance on the turn before, otherwise Drifter is going in on turn 2, Drifter is going in and taking a ton of damage. So I play Violent Inheritance for the initiative on turn 2. I was a little unlucky. I missed the elite. But yeah, I mean, ideally, Violent Inheritance, No Remorse on the final turn would be nice. But I think initiative-wise, I just have to do other stuff. This is a pretty decent... Let's just lose Power Leak. This is actually a really nice... Sand in the Hourglass. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm letting Drifter take a lot of damage. No, it's good that Drifter takes this damage because he gets the Retaliate off, which gets extra experience. And damage shouldn't really matter. Give me some gold. 6 is acceptable. Yeah, it's easy to forget that, like, even +1, the monsters can still be dangerous. Yeah, early game stuff is terrifying. Man, Drifter looted the multicolored cloak. I much would have preferred it on Blink Blade. It's not the end of the world, because that only sells for 10. But still, it would be nice. I'm really far away, but I'm super low on Blink Blade cards. I would say it's possible that I lose this because I lost a card to damage. Yeah, Drifter gets a lot of use out of the multicolored cloak. Yeah. Normally I play kinetic transfer, but it should be fine. Nice. No shield out of this guy is... It's mostly what you want to see, but I do have Twin Strike. Oh, I'm out of crushing weight. I did not think about that. I don't know if I really need the experience here. Well, this Drifter is only going to play 2 or 3 more levels. Good, no shield card. That would have been annoying. Alright, good +1. I'm not going to get his loot, unfortunately. But at least he goes down. Wow, no damage out of the boss? That's crazy. Not something you expect to see. The 11 would have been bad, yeah. The 11 is multi-target, but I played Twin Strike on Blink Blade, so I would have been able to pierce the shield. And he would have been retaliated on by the Drifter. I mean, that was just really... I was really low on cards because I had played Power Leak for movement on Blink Blade, which is not something I normally do. And then I also took a crit from the Scout, which made Blink Blade lose a card. I didn't pick up any metal. Dude, 3 loot tokens, 3 metal tokens here, 4 metal tokens here, 5 metal tokens in the Heart of Ice. I don't understand how it's possible. You were right. I should have built the boat instead of getting the spyglass. I mean, there's nothing that I can do. I guess I can just go out of order on the... Well, but I'm not going to get metal here. I could get metal from the road event, maybe? I don't think so. I don't even know if there's one that gives metal. Yeah, I mean, I think I just have to start over. I don't think there's a... I don't think there's actually a functional way through without metal. I did not think that this was going to be as RNG heavy as it has proven to be. A grand total of 1 medal from Town in Flames is crazy, though. Dangerous game, come on. Oh, and I had it. Are you serious? This has been like once. There we go, finally. Greed is good first try? No. Name them after metals, that would make sense. Be going with silver and gold. Good. At least I didn't get the guard standing still. It felt like that was due. And it's really annoying when he does that. Oh, Blinkblade is trying hard. Ooh. Okay, let's not lose a card to damage here. Oh, never mind. He gets to target right now. Okay, that's really nice. Barely didn't kill, but I can stand in the hourglass. The only downside is it's slightly slow. Okay, this is good. Oh. Other than Drifter didn't have enough movement to reach. And now the priest is going to heal. But the archer is going to target Drifter, and now the priest is dead at least. Alright, a little bit worse than last time, but priest healing is basically always going to do that. I can even go for Violent here. Because there's a loot under this guy. Metal? We got one. We've tied last time at least. We got two. We've doubled it. Really unfortunate to not see those double metal piles, though. Okay, nice. Blinkblade is already in position, and Drifter gets their next turn. Although, I'm really unhealthy. I think I'm going to have to take an extra turn to heal. I can go ahead and stand in the hourglass with Blinkblade. And it'll be close enough. Drifter's only a little bit low. I'll stand still again. And it's heal out of priest, so I really need to get him. I think if it stands still, I go to this hex. I'm not certain which one the archer backs up into, though. Oh, and a miss. Thank you. Okay, that is definitely not the hex I wanted the archer to go to, and he crits me. Less than ideal. I guess this is retaliate, though, so... Oh, and the archer got healed. But that meant that the priest didn't get healed. So I'll take that. And Blinkblade missed. Well, now I dropped Power Leak, didn't I? Oh, but I have Cascading Reaction. Okay. And I played Sand in the Hourglass already. I think it will be fine. I really need this priest to die. Okay, good. He's attacking. In that case, I think I come over this way. That may not be correct. Let's try to target down this guy. And then here. And here. And now this guy goes to Drifter. And he's going to move his loot token over this way. And Drifter got crit 2 turns in a row. We get a very good loot here. 9 gold is not horrible. Snow Thistle I like to see. Now show me some metal. 4 lumber is not bad. Okay, there's only 1 metal left because we got 2 ones. Wow, this guy just loves standing still. Yeah, Twin Strikes is a crazy card. And I would argue the bottom of Twin Strikes is even better than... Oh man, I don't have any sustained momentum. I can't get that loot. Kill him, Drifter. Good job. Alright, please give me metal. Nope. Not great. I'm surprised that was as slow as it was. I guess it's just because the guards didn't move on the turn I opened the door. And I pulled 2 misses, didn't I? Okay, never mind. That makes sense that it was a little bit slow. I don't like Town in Flames nearly as much as I liked Black Barrow. Ooh, that is a start. All right. I'm going to upgrade the Craftsman. It's going to use all my metal. All right, this needs to be names. There we go. "12 buildings. Experience the construction of 12 buildings. Anytime. I know it's in there. 2 in 7 chance. Come on. There we go. Yeah, like the door, and also priests are a crazy enemy to put in level 1. They have so much RNG to them. They can be so difficult. I can try using Boots of Speed on Drifter to go at 42 on this upcoming turn. Let's give that a try and just see what happens. On the bright side, the priests did an attack on turn 1, which should make this a lot safer because this guard has a lot of health. So he should always be able to tank for a turn for me. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this loot token because this guard hasn't moved. But if he moves next turn, it's fine. Okay, I love seeing this 9 coming out of the priests right now. Especially if this guy could maybe survive. We just need to see a minus card and this guy lives, and that would be huge. Oh, amazing. All right, this is pretty fantastic. $32 was definitely late enough here. Oh, come on, Drifter, get the kill. All right, please don't show me 14 or 16. 2 lumber is pretty decent. Wonderful. I do still need... Even a -2 out of Drifter will kill this guy, so everything except miss, but I do have a curse in the deck. Oh, I could have attacked with Blinkblade. I didn't realize since the guard hadn't died, they're standee limited. Okay, good. Drifter gets the kill. But we don't get metal out of the loot. Why would we get metal? Still, getting 2 lumber and 2 hide here is actually really good. A very nice Algox offensive. Oh, I didn't give Blinkblade its perk. They need to fix it, like not giving you the little pop-up. This kinetic transfer strat doesn't really make sense if I don't have the free move 3. I'm just gonna go late with Drifter on this turn, I think. Oh, it stands still. Early would have been much better. Oh, this is good damage with the 92, though. And I don't even want to play Violent Inheritance now, but I kind of have to, otherwise I don't reach a hatch where I can reach all of these. But yeah, disadvantaged attack into a shield. Super underwhelming. Okay, this guy's going to take Retaliate too, so... Not horrible, especially if he kills. Nice. Good job. Okay. I'll take that. I wish these were slightly closer and I could Cascading Reaction. Man, not a -2. What are you doing? Oh, corpse cap is really good. There's only one here, right? Yeah, one corpse cap. That's really nice to have right now. Except I need the metal, game. Did you forget? I think the game forgot that I wanted metal. Man, I really need to bring a card to give me charges back. It's just short rest. There we go. We got 2 metal. It wasn't that hard. Nice. I think I got 2 metal, 2 lumber, 2 hide in the last 2 turns. Why did I play No Remorse? Also, Blinkblade only has 1 token. That was very dumb. But this should be fine. Ah, it's the shield card. Oh, but a crit is a good start. Very good job, Drifter. I mean, I only need 3 metal in the beginning. It also hurts because a lot of the really good buildings, or a lot of the really good items, the spyglass and the heavy sword both cost metal. And that's basically the only reason I upgrade the craftsman early, is because if I get a heavy sword on Blinkblade, that can just help quite a bit. Hey, the good old top slow movement on cascading reaction to get the loot. Not bad. 20 minutes for the intro. And we hit 2 on Drifter, which is something that I want. I think that was exactly 2, too. Sad to get 0 XP out of cascading reaction, but, you know, if it works, it works.
A group of...
That'll give Blinkblade some gold. Alright, let's get the free move. Let's pick up Shockwave. And the free loot token. Oh, I have another one? And build the boat. I needed all that lumber. I mean, I'm sure Drifter has some.
The smell of smoke wafted.
Did I already get the... I don't think you get anything for supplementing it with the talking bug that you've picked up, which is really sad. Maybe you do. What am I doing? Hit and run. I am really congested today. The allergies are kicking my butt. That was a fast load. Yeah, didn't get a standstill. A standstill from either one of the monster types is really nice here. Because it essentially gives Blinkblade one extra move. Oh, actually, the guy in the back didn't move a lot, so as long as they're not fast moving, then I think I still get the good. Yeah, I still get the good RNG. That's nice. Alright, so because of hit and run, I get to attack this guy. I have 2 blesses in my deck now, too. And move, and skip the attack, and then the free move 3, and then move 7 jump, and now it doesn't matter what this Mind Snipper is doing, because he doesn't have line of sight on me from here. So he can't muddle me is the main thing. This can be awkward if the guy is moving 3, but he didn't. I don't know what my battle goals are. Okay, we'll kill an enemy and open a door. That's not possible. What is Blinkblade's? Oh, pickpocket. Okay. Well, not getting those. Oh, I could have done those in the opposite order, actually. And he would have been poisoned. Ooh, but I set fire, which he's going to use here. Scavenger Magnet, unfortunately, is not useful. I can probably kill him here. Let's get Twin Strike for bottom damage. I kill him with 2 -1s. Because we get to ignore the shield, and he's poisoned. There's one of them. Nice, and the 0 plus the final hit and run charge gets the loot. And it's 2 metal. Talk about ideal. I should have just died. Yep, that was really good. That went extremely well. And I don't think I even crit with Blinkblade, even though I had the 2 blesses and the actual crit. But yeah, like Snowflake moving Blinkblade plus hit and run is a lot. Alright, we get Reckless plus improve our deck. I'm going to hold off on building right now, which means that we're just ready to go. I don't want to go up in prosperity until I've retired the Blinkblade.
Violet, the Valrath researcher in...
Nice. Because if we go up in prosperity, then Blinkblade needs 20 more gold to retire. Now, if I'm like way ahead of pace on gold, then it's fine. But I need to have like looted multiple random items for that to happen. Uh, 16 is really annoying here. Okay, it actually works out just fine. I was thinking that they were going to wall off, but none of them actually reach there. Because I want Blinkblade over here to kill this guy. Oh, I didn't pick up a spyglass. Okay, don't need it though. I'm not going to worry about doing anything with Snowflake. Oh, I didn't put Reckless in. We are just going to grant Blinkblade attacks from across the map. That pig card was really annoying. Okay, I should have jumped Snowflake over. I should have played a heal for here for Blinkblade. Okay, but Blinkblade is guaranteed able to get off of free invisibility here. Yep, the best level there's ever been. Man, I really want a long rest Blinkblade. You know, there's a risk that I think I'm gonna take. Let's just not see, like, an 82 out of these guys. Oh, that's the card I want to play, but I can't lose Experimental Adjustment. Okay, yeah, of course. Well, I guess I'll long rest then. This level is so dumb. Do I have a heal? No. Alright, the benefit to long resting there is that now I have jump boots, which is going to allow Blinkblade to do something that it wants to on the following turn. I do get hit here, though. That's really annoying. But it's just attacks for one. Nice. And I believe I played a heal with my bottom. Please kill. Oh, but he'll die to me going invisible. And I played a heal with the bottom, so I don't have to worry about the health. Oh, I should have targeted that guy. It would have made way more sense. The good old attack 10, range 11. Alright, this should be Snowflake's final turn. But I get to move Blinkblade down here, and now his loot action. Oh, it is 82 out of the lightning eels. Okay, but there's no light, so they won't get a stun. They will just get to hit me. Oh yeah, I can die. Now, unfortunately, I'm not using my bottom to heal here. One hide, 6 gold. Underwhelming. And because I long rested, that gave me jump boots back. I don't even need to go invisible here. Beautiful, no damage. I'm just going to attack this guy and try to kill him and get the double loot. Oh, I could even get this guy too. A good job, Link Blade. Oh, 2 lumber, 2 metal, 2 hide. Look at that. 532 is amazing for this level. That is amazing. Okay, that went really well. And then I die here. So at least the strategy isn't entirely just go invisible. It would be like probably a minute faster, but getting 5 lumber, 3 metal, 2 hide is so worth losing just a little bit of time. Okay, my building order says to get a wall. No, the mining camp and then a wall. Mining camp, wall, logging camp.
A man walks through the open gates.
Drifter, you have gold? Yes, you do. I'm really low on gold on Blink Blade. I might need to sell some of that wood. I haven't picked up any items, have I? Oh, I have the lucky dice. Okay. What level is it? Frozen Fjord. Let's pick up the spyglass and heavy sword before I forget them. Oh, can Drifter spyglass? No. If I had built the mining camp earlier, I would have been able to.
Out of the corner of...
We'll take the hide. No, why did I do that? I'm going to load that. I think it's 15 gold if you take the right option. Yeah, invisible really does break a lot of levels. Although I really don't abuse it very much. It's like, it's that level, and it's the level where you have to like step on the switches to open the doors. Yeah, 15 gold is much better than 2 hide. In this situation. I don't think I put Drifter's level 2 card in. But that's not a big deal. Like, the main benefit of being level 2 is that I have 2 more health. I don't actually need the move 3 shield 1. Oh, not having reckless augmentation here is really bad. And I also went fast instead of slow. Oh, and this guy not moving at all was actually kind of awkward for Drifter. Because now he doesn't reach. Did I just skip Crushing Weight? I'm going crazy. Oh wait, this is a really bad start because of the Retaliate. You know what? You know what? We're just going to go get the level 2 cards that I forgot to grab. Nah, I don't get to keep that hide, unfortunately. Because not having Blink Blade's 10 initiative card would be bad, and double Retaliate would have been a lot of damage to attack into with the Twin Strike. Alright, Reckless over Hit and Run, and Shockwave over Violent. Dang, that's like 2 minutes. That's alright. Maybe we'll get better luck here, and I would love to see just move in melee. Even the 10 is not that bad. Okay, yeah, this is totally fine. This is maybe even preferable. -1. You know what? Let's lucky dice. Okay. Lucky dice literally had no effect. Okay. Good job, Blink Blade. It's crazy how much easier these guys are to kill on +1 instead of +2 or +3. And it's like, it's the free move 3 perk, man. That thing is just so much better than it has any right to be. Okay, Drifter, I think, should get his guy here. I just need a -1. Nice. You could have moved, like, onto the door. That would have been so much nicer. $3 gold. We're really doing that. And you can see, this is why I really want to be level 2. I survived that with 1 health without having to lose a card. Multicolored cloak on Drifter again. That's crazy that that happened 2 runs in a row. I really would love to see items like that on the Blink Blade to get up to that 100 gold. No, not Power Leak. Experimental can go. Looting in this level isn't very hard to do. Yeah, it's 12, and then up 1 more difficulty, it would be 15. And then I'm not sure what it is on +3. It might just be that they deal 1 more damage at that point, and they're still 15 health. But they might be all the way up to 20. I would love big damage here. Ah, dang. I don't think these Wind Demons reach. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so if their standing numbers are opposite, then neither of them reach Blink Blade, but with their standing numbers being that way, they both reach with the pull. I could have just moved Blink Blade 1 less hex, and I wouldn't have gotten hit at all. That is something to keep in mind for the future. I think it makes sense to just kill this guy. I don't know, maybe that was dumb. Okay, I don't love it. Okay. Retaliate picks up the kill. Man, I was planning to activate Sustain Momentum. I think I'm just going to take a really long time before I go in. My crushing weight is really low. Flame Fruit is good. I'm not going to have Drive Recharge on Blink Blade, but I don't think that's the end of the world. I mean, it's just 3 enemies. Drifter really wants to take a minute here before going in, though. Because I would love to do sustain momentum top. Maybe that just takes too long, though. Alright, Blink Blade. We need good damage. Okay, especially with the heal card. You really need a 0. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. That is totally fine. The only problem is that I don't have any... I only have one more time token. And there's basically no way I'm killing this guy. Oh, I also don't have any heals, do I? Show me good damage at disadvantage? Not quite. Is there a way to make that kill? No, it's always going to be the same damage with the cards in that order. But 1 health isn't bad. We should be able to make that happen. Attacks. Attacks with poison. Okay, good. Drifter gets a kill. Good job, Blink Blade. Okay, Destructive Fury can get them. I don't really want to No Remorse. No, it's fine. Oh man, Blink Blade like uber dies here. Oh, but I have Blurry Jab bottom. Please kill. Oh, missing the Crushing Weight attack. Oh, but then pulling the +2. In that case, let's grab loot. Because now I have a fast token and can go at 10. And so I should be able to get 3 more loot by doing this, as long as I don't miss this attack. Good. Okay, it got me 4 hide and 3 gold. I guess it got me 2 hide, 2 lumber, and 3 gold. Because Drifter was always getting that next one. Really, that was a best split, even though I like abandoned and came back. I think I was fast in town. So what do I need in town now? We need to... I'm not sure where my prosperity is. Dead Raven goes to Blink Blade, who is sitting at 42 gold now. That's good. And I think I have the Longhouse people coming back. Yep. And that's worth gold, because I picked option C earlier.
It's almost time to head out on your next mission.
Let's bet resources. Yeah, let's go lumber, metal, lumber. Because I feel like I have enough gold already as is. Yeah, between selling Dead Raven, Lucky Dice, Winged Shoes, Spyglass, Blink Blade's going to be able to retire. So that's good. I'm at 4 out of 5. I don't know if I want to increase it by building another building, so I think I hold off. And so let's just put in Snowflake, and we're good to go. To the Ice Flows. This is, after this level, Blink Blade retires.
A combination of a late start and uncooperative.
It's this one, right? Oh no, it's the other one. Although that's good. 3 morale and 3 resources is good. The other one gives a prosperity and you get to pick herbs. It's the best event in the game. And so what herbs do I want? Can I see it at the top?
By the time you open your...
I think I go... Oh, I have 3 characters here, so I get to pick 3. I think Corpse Cap, Axe Nut is the right answer. And I shouldn't need to change anybody's cards. Oh, no, I wanted to put Unbreakable on Drifter here, because I'm going to spend a ton of charges, and it would be really nice to get some of them back. I need to be remembering to do that. Good. Moving Claw Crushers and not summoning Wave Throwers makes this a very, very nice start. Okay, I'll take a miss as well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, Snowfox Summon comes out, which is going to put a Bless in Snowflake's deck. And we are able to push Blinkblade all the way over here so that he can play with these fishies. And now we want to strengthen Drifter late. And retaliate early. Okay, summon now. It's not my favorite, but it's better than summoning on turn 1. Especially because Blinkblade definitely can pick up a kill here. Bless is a very good start. -1 is not the best follow-up I've ever seen. But Cascading Reaction plus Power Leak on the same turn is so strong for so early into the game. +2. Oh, and the other Bless. Nice. I love double blessing Blinkblade early. It just feels so strong. They're both gone now, but I'll take it. And the Snow Fox is actually hitting the right target this time. That's nice. Unfortunately, this summon is going to go right here, isn't it? Oh, no. Okay. That's very nice. So I'm going to Destructive Fury here just to get a couple of targets. What is Blinkblade doing? I almost want to just go slow and loot and move down this way. I think I Blurry Jab. Snowfox still putting in work. Drifter is strengthened here. So let's go into the Elite. Well, not the best strengthened, but we have Shockwave as well. Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna back this guy up, but they're summoning again. Can Blinkblade prevent a summon? It doesn't look like it. Alright, I crit the normal. It's gonna waste one Shockwave charge, but nice. Okay, this guy dies to retaliate. What are my charges like? 2 Crushing Weight, 3 Retaliate, 2 Shockwave. That's not bad. Now here the question is, do I want to target Lightning Eel or... Honestly, maybe the answer is I run all the way down here and I target this guy. Because if I could prevent a summon from him, that would be good. Way to go, Blinkblade. Amazing. Okay. And that is 2 Claw Crusher kills for Drifter, which is his retirement. He still needs the 2 Bolt Shooters, but he has started. Oh, I definitely should have moved forward with my bottom. I don't normally go for like a Blizzard here, but given the way they've grouped up, I don't see any reason not to. And Drifter, I'm just a little afraid to lose charges, so I think I might not attack. Come on, Blizzard. Hey, there we go. There's the Bless from the Snow Fox. Oh, that is funny. Not what you expect to see. Oh, and we're immobilized now. But maybe I can just kill this guy? Okay. 3 -1s on a lucky dice isn't exactly ideal. Good, but that guy dies, which now gives Drifter a bonus charge, since he's not adjacent to 2 enemies. And yeah, I get a charge back from hitting here. Oh, I didn't realize it was going to take the shockwave as well, but that's actually not that bad. There's so much loot here. It's just really weird, though, because Blinkblade is, like, way on this wrong side of the map. And, like, I really need loot on Blinkblade, but it feels so weird to try to send him way over there. Wait. Why did the... Oh, I was immobilized, right? Hey, good job, Snowflake. Alright, we're gonna waste a lot of time here, but... Do I leave 1 loot token behind? What did I get? Oh, okay. Well, we're at 24 gold. I think that's fine. In general, my resource looting was looking pretty decent. So we will just move Blinkblade closer. And pick this up. Good. And I have more resources coming back from that one event. What happened to your stairs? Oh, like these? The ropes being stairs? Okay. I was thinking that you had told me about something that happened in real life that I had forgotten about. Now, the bright side to them not being stairs is that, like, when they were stairs, it didn't make any sense to try to enter the trapdoor from above. Like, if these are stairs, it only makes sense to enter the trapdoor from the 2 hexes that Drifter and Blinkblade are standing in. And so with them just being ropes on the ground, it makes sense to be able to enter it from the ropes and from the upside. So, like, from a gameplay perspective, I prefer them to not be stairs. But, like, logistically speaking, I mean, like, a boat, like, those should be stairs. 100%. If you've ever seen a boat before in real life. It's, like, it's crazy to me that they made it ropes, but, like, gameplay-wise, it does make it better. Oh, that is a interesting crit. Well, it's gonna save a shockwave charge. Not bad. Not bad at all. This guy is going to wound and then retaliate and then die to wound. Yeah, I always played it like you couldn't enter from the top. It is very intuitive for it to be stairs. Summon from these guys is a little annoying, but I guess I missed some loot in the first room. I should have poison daggered. I think I'm going to poison dagger this. Let's throw everything. A nice snowball boosted blinding vortex. Alright, I definitely didn't need to use the poison dagger since I was going to crit that guy. You leave my snow fox alone. What a beautiful miss. Alright, Snowflake is going to be exhausted here. But everybody else has plenty, that I'm not too worried. Let's go here, here. Oh wait, no. Here, here, here. Beautiful. I love a triple kill. Oh, I definitely could have moved. Nice. I believe this level doesn't have metal. Are we close to depleting the loot pool? Not really. Oh, there's still a random item, too. Arrow vine, that's good. Oh, we didn't even have a single one of the arrow vines. That's why I didn't pick up arrow vine on the boat event coming down here, because I basically always get arrow vine here, since there are so many opportunities. I don't trust Blink Blade. I feel like it's gonna kill. Oh, I went fast that turn? Are you sure, game? I disagree, personally. Other Arrowvine, maybe? Nice. Exactly what I wanted. Alright, we need a 0. Nice. Hey, the burst boots. And another lumber. Not bad. Hey, anomaly. Yeah, Heavy Sword Spyglass is really OP. I don't have any metal on Drifter. That's awkward. Okay, I can get some here. Blinkblade has plenty of gold.
An incoming merchant ship tipped the town fishermen off to a dense school of large fish.
If
about an hour's row up the bay. Captain Olmsted asked you to accompany.
I'm gonna take the morale that I get from getting attacked here. Maybe that's not the right decision. But my morale was pretty low. Wait, what? Okay, it'll be a wash. Instead of losing morale, it just stayed neutral. But then I lose a resource, so probably not worth. I can get a medal here on Drifter. Okay. Drifter sells Boots of Speed. I can sell this too. I don't need it for anything. I can go ahead and build... Is it Logging Camp? Oh, I never built the wall. Dang it. I was supposed to build the wall because it wouldn't have cost prosperity. Okay. Logging Camp, Haunting Lodge. Blinkblade has plenty of gold. Man, I don't want to use all of Drifter's metal. Like, once again, I'm out of metal. But I really want the Logging Camp. How much does this cost? Only 1 metal. We're going to do this instead. I'm going to make sure Blinkblade has enough gold before... Yeah, I should. More than plenty. I could have even done... built a building and gone up in prosperity. Okay. Blinkblade can't donate its gold for anything else, so it is time to go. Oh. I did go up in prosperity. Whoops. That's fine.
The blink.
All right, now that we have a retirement, I can make a kelp who is searching for the oak. And now he'll get to start with a perk. And we're going to make another blink blade. Not imps, herbs. There we go. Study of plants. I wonder if burst boots would actually be decent. Now with the arrow vine we just got, we can make a stamina potion for Snowflake and a free move, along with birds and a tempest. And we will change one summon card for the other. And to the Crystal Trench. You had to start a new campaign to get kelp over coral. I mean, you could just finish the lurker line, but it is really sad how long it takes to unlock the other classes that you don't pick early. And also, it's pretty sad that it's very rare you're going to have a group that gets to play with both kelp and coral in the same party, or fist and snowflake in the same party. Because both of the sets of classes, they have really good synergy. Kelp loves the way coral can poison everything, and it can wound a bunch of stuff with Shuck, allowing easier trophy generation. And Fist has really good pushing and pulling to go with Snowflake's hazards. So it's like, it's really sad that those are class combinations that are going to be very, very rare for people to actually get to play together. Now this Blinkblade doesn't have any items, so he's a bit weaker. Let's go at 21 instead. In this way, I can poison this guy before any of my owls have an opportunity to attack. Okay, we got one kill. Wow, okay, we're just pulling really poorly. Extremely poorly. In that case, I kind of think here I want to be killing this guy. Normally, I'm, like, targeting the bear here. If this is an herb, I just don't do this. It is not. Good job, bird. Alright, let's go fast and let's actually kill this guy this time. It's weird that, like, nobody understood the assignment. No, we're still just pulling minuses. Man, I really wish that I could afford to not place that hazard there and just default attack with my top, but I really don't have the time to do that. And down goes a bird. Since he's already gone, I'm going to go ahead and target this guy. I think this is the first time I've ever had one of the birds die in the first room. Doesn't really seem like something that should be happening. Pull more minuses. It worked out, but an herb maybe? No, that's fine. We got plenty of time to get all of the loot out of this level. Oh, I should have put Snowflake over here. Because I want the bird in this hex. So I can just take a small bit of time to make that happen. And I drive recharge here. Because if I don't drive recharge, then by the time I've killed the polar bears, I don't have any loot tokens, and it's just a little bit awkward. Alright, we're ready to go. And let's get Blinkblade in deep. Immobilize. And it's awkward card out of this guy. I almost... No. I was thinking I almost wanted to come over here and target the Snow Imp so that I wouldn't get attacked and get immobilized and get brittled. But doing so would have put Blinkblade so far away from these loot tokens, it would have felt really slow. Okay, and both of the bears are dead, so that's pretty good. Let's just not get an herb. Good. Still haven't gotten one. Yeah, they're all in there still. I'm gonna go ahead and go after the polar bear now. Oh, good job, Blinkblade. Very nice damage. A little hard to get that loot, given that it's on an obstacle, but... Oh, we unsummon the bird now. Ooh, this guy's not moving, so let's go over here. Okay. I'm just going to short rest and try to make sure I've killed this guy. Do I die to retaliate? Yeah, why was it not saying I was gonna die? I think this is enough cards that it's fine. Please die? How far away are the hounds? Okay. They're plenty far. Oh, I never got that loot token. And I did lose a card to damage on Blinkblade, which is awkward. Oh, I could get it right now. Let's do that. The hounds don't seem to matter? Not really, no. Oh, I don't have my jump shoes. That's actually awkward. No, I didn't want to escape. Oh, dang it. No. Oh, Blinkblade lives. Okay, cool. Again? Dude. Oh, this is so awkward. Wait, what? How am I going at 32? Oh, undoing, like, changed what Snowflake had. Oh, this is so stupid and slow and bad and horrible. Okay, you are going to long rest, and you are going to white winds, crosswinds. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah, this is fine. As long as it's not the immobilized card, it's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, we found a way through. Very awkward. I have to get all 3 of these herbs on Blinkblade, and we haven't gotten a single one. But now we have a little conveyor belt of death set up. And so the endlessly spawning hounds can be used to my advantage. So I would say that the hounds do matter, but just because I can use them for infinite loot tokens. But I had to, like, lose a card to damage on Blinkblade, so I'm not going to get nearly as many as I would have liked. I only have, like, 3 more turns. If I don't... Yeah, I'm going to leave a lot of this behind. Hopefully I get both of the herbs. Oh, man. They are not getting good move cards. This is my last turn. I really only get 4? Dude, if I don't get the herbs... I've never once gone through this level and not gotten all of the herbs. Oh, that's so bad. How many loot tokens are left? There are 5 loot tokens left? Oh, man. That was so bad. After having played Kelp as your new favorite. Also, you want to play Snowflake and you've picked Fist together? Yeah. Snowflake Trap Meteor is OP. The new digital version of the cards are just the exact physical versions. I cannot believe how poorly that went. Man, it's crazy because Blinkblade... I guess I bring Blinkblade to this level. I'm not supposed to. It's a good thing I got that event that gave me Axe Nut, because otherwise I wouldn't have it here. Do I have a... I do have a poison potion. I prefer that over power for this level. And we're gonna have a very small chance here to make up for missing that loot. A very small chance. Okay, now I need to be constantly building buildings. Now we get the logging camp. Okay. Yeah, the Crystal Trench doesn't have any metal, so I was never possibly able to get any there. It's really weird to play this one with 4 characters instead of 3, but it's possible that it doesn't lose any time. And it's also very theoretically possible that Blinkblade loots a flame fruit, but I think there's only one. We're looking for a maybe 2 in 20 chance. Actually, I think it's 2 in 22. I'm pretty sure this one has more. It also changes the positioning of which enemies I'm hitting, which is weird. But this should be fine. Okay, everything is slow. Oh, wait. I need to boots one of them. I need to make sure to reposition everybody again. Alright, boots, snowflake. So Spirit's Call, we'll move Kelp over. We'll move Drifter in. And I guess Blinkblade, why not? And then Whiteout. I can move these guys so they're both next to Drifter. This is awkward because I really need to kill both. Okay, +1, which means that I would kill with no remorse if this order doesn't work out. And it didn't, but I think... this should kill. And then this should kill. Good. And Kelp can teleport onto the boss. Make him suffer damage. Would you stop, camera? Poison. And I would love to see one of the blesses that I put in the deck. We need the bless. Hey, there we go. Regular crit will work just as well. And now Blinkblade will just loot. Give me an herb. Herb? One time? Yeah, there's only one flame fruit. But it's possible. Nope. We got a medal. It's not on Drifter, so it doesn't really matter. Oh no, it's on Blinkblade. That's good. Alright, I wasn't supposed to bring Blinkblade here, which slowed things down a little bit, but... hey, we got another medal on Drifter. Yeah, it's a weird level. I wonder if it would have... well, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We have one more chance. In the Spire basement, there is also Flame Fruit. It does remove any flexibility that I would have in this level.
You are walking.
So Drifter is now ready to retire. Before he does so, he's going to buy another medal. Buy this. Okay, he buys everything, and he's going to spend all of the gold that he has. But yeah, it's not going to be very much because I didn't build a wall. Okay, so he's now ready to retire. And when he does retire... this is the first retirement, right? I need a different one. And that's Bone Shaper's contribution to the run, is that she can change the order of these. Oh, come on. We need the Aether Outpost. Is it not changing? It used to change when, even if you didn't make the characters. There we go. Aether Outpost, and the medal goes to Blinkblade. And now... Why is my prosperity higher than it normally is? Because I don't feel like I'm normally able to level up these characters here. I'll take it. Grab lion weight. And we got a mastery in that last level because we set dark every turn. There was only one turn, but we did set dark there. So we got a mastery for that. And now this blink blade. I don't mind having reckless augmentation for this level. And I wanted the metal from Drifter to get a spyglass and a heavy sword, specifically for this level. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. How far back is this going to take me? This is just going to take me to Drifter's retirement. I need a spyglass on Kelp, not a heavy sword. Bone Shaper's not fast. It's not my fault. Alright, we got a spyglass. We'll pick up the spyglass heavy sword because it's just really awkward to not have them. Let's level these guys up again. And we don't need Snowflake. We need lion weight for the initiative. And we're ready to go. The Frozen Crypt. So I was supposed to get Arrowvine, Snow Thistle, and Axenut in the Crystal Trench. Oh, starting wounded is actually really awkward for this level. We might have to abandon and come back. So I was supposed to get Arrowvine, Axenut, and Snow Thistle, and then this level has Corpse Cap and Rock Root. The only problem is that there are 20 loot tokens in this level, 2 Corpse Cap, 2 Rock Root, but there are only, it's like 12 total loot piles that you can get, counting the chest.
There.
Show me invisibility? Okay. If it were invisibility, I would have had to have reset. This is really bad because this is a high damage card. I don't know if I can afford to lose a card to damage here. Plus, I'm wounded. This is extremely awkward. I really don't even have a way to remove the wound. Actually, yeah, I think I have to... Oh, no, okay, because this guy moved forward. So I can... Okay, I can stand in the hourglass next turn. And I'm next to Kelp already. Wow, how did I deal so little damage? What? That's why I get the heavy sword and the spyglass, is to kill there. I can take their ice away. And this guy is baned. It's crazy to have dealt so little damage there. Okay, but I can go at 10. And I should kill this guy. I do not like anything that's happening here, though, still. Okay. We get the kill, we get the heal. Hopefully this isn't an herb. I mean, if it is, I can just undo. Unfortunately, one of the kills I did not get a trophy for. And now my loot is all messed up. Or my stamina is all staggered and messed up. Because I had to lose that card to damage. There's a rock root. That's really good. We just need the corpse cap now. I guess I'll have one extra turn to get one extra trophy, but... then my card stamina is going to be really weird from losing that to damage. I think it's going to be fine. So I was able to get back the trophy I didn't get. Mantle of Dread, and what do I play for the top? Yeah, Tumultuous Panic, that makes sense. And then here I will just drive recharge real quick. Alright, and we're ready to go. So these guys in this room are immune to damage, but not immune to negative conditions. Oh, I normally Twin Strike here. We can go with Reckless. Okay, this is fine. Oh, okay. Straight up crit the thing. You can still give them negative conditions. Even when you can't damage them. But I will accept this. So that's 2 negative conditions and a Bane. A lot of movement is exactly what I want to see. So we wound this guy, disarm, poison, and Bane. And these enemies just have the perfect health values to come in and die and gather all the loot tokens for me, which is very kind of them. Blinkblade is just going to grab this chest, which has 3 loot tokens. We didn't get the corpse cap, which we need. And there's going to be one more guy spawning, but if I were to kill these guys early, then I wouldn't get the final guy spawned. So I need to take my time here. Corpse cap? Corpse cap? No. Still have plenty of opportunities. Another Bane. Please die. Corpse cap. Please, just one time. We really, really, really need the corpse cap. It's very difficult for me to stress how much we need the corpse cap. Now, if you've paid attention to Kelp, Kelp has not attacked a single time this scenario. And so we can change that here by attacking this guy and attacking him at advantage. And so now 100% of our attacks in this scenario have been done at advantage. And this guy comes closer. And so now next turn, we just need the corpse cap. 2 more chances. Man, the fact that there are 4 loot tokens does not make me feel good. Also, he could go slower than me, and that would be really bad. But he didn't. Good job. Come on, corpse cap, please, please, please. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, when the enemies can't heal and the most health any of them have in the entire scenario is 11. Well, also, in the first room, there were enemies that can heal, but you just stun them as one of your 3 negative conditions. Okay, so we're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, huge corpse cap loot. Because I missed out on the axe nut, I'm still down 1. So I don't have an axe nut or a flame fruit, are the 2 herbs that I haven't looted on Blinkblade. And so...
Your latest victory
okay.
is the talk of the crater. You celebrate.
Let's increase morale. Oh, I do not have soldiers. Nice. Ah, dang. I can lose a little bit of wood. Alright. My morale's not horrible. And we do get resources back for that attack. Get the loot, an adjacent hex on a long rest. So I need a flame fruit here. Is basically all there is to it. My next building is the stables. And let's make sure to purchase resources. Honestly, no. What have I donated? Just 7 gold. Ah, man, that's a lot of wood. All right. So I always play this level with a Blinkblade. It's like, it's the backup for getting a bonus herb if I missed one in the previous level.
Just outside Frosthaven, right where the road.
The problem is there's only 1 flame fruit here. So I can give every single loot token to Blinkblade. I just have to hope that it picks it up. Yeah, there are only 2 attacks in this starting summer deck, so we got both of them. Neither of those attacks are very bad, though. It's really winter that matters, but my morale isn't super high, and I haven't gotten the barracks upgrade. I can't believe that the barracks upgrade is a random thing that happens. Like, 100% it should just be like a scripted thing that the last event you get in summer should be the barracks upgrade, like 100%. The fact that barracks upgrade is random is just so obnoxious. All right, luckily that was a -2, otherwise we would have taken insane damage. Yeah, it's just, it makes no sense that there's no way to actually get your barracks upgraded. You just have to get lucky, and there's nothing else you can do. Alright. We get the wounds on everything, and I didn't need to stun anybody. And sand in the hourglass will kill everything. Alright, so this is the loot pool. We need the flame fruit on Blinkblade. I believe. Start out with 3. There we go. We got it. Okay. Blinkblade will now retire, and I don't have to worry about anything now. Which is really nice. Yep, that's pretty much how this level goes. Sand in the hourglass plus infinite wounds out of kelp is really strong. I don't know if I would say the luck is turning. When we haven't gotten the barracks upgrade, that's pretty bad. I mean, it's 50-50 because there are 20 events and you just really want to see it. 20 events and you get 10 of them. I hope you didn't blink in this room. Because had you blinked, you would have missed them all dying. Surely you wouldn't have made that mistake twice in a row to blink for consecutive rooms. How dare. Do I have a top move? No top move? That's fine. Although I really should not have drive recharged. I'll just long rest real quick. I could just drive recharge and go in with 3 tokens. That's probably what I should do. I just long rested fast. Long rest slow. This level also kind of has infinite farming because the boss can summon. So if I could just leave the boss alive for a really long time to let him summon a lot of living spirits. So I guess theoretically I could always get that. But since we have the flame fruit, there's no worry. Yeah, the game can tell if you're trying to go fast and it just doesn't put enemies in the first 2 rooms, which is very convenient. +1, +1, +1. No. Yeah, summons do drop loot. This guy hits really hard because he has extra base attack. And he also can't be disarmed. Hey, good job, Kelp. Alright, let's go attack. 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 Alright, didn't quite kill them all, but it's not too bad. We're really high on corpse cap for this run. Good. Ooh, 4 metal. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Blinkblade can now retire. There were 3 enemies in that room, believe it or not. All right. We got the stables. We need mining camp 2 and the garden. And I have a slash there, which I guess means that I have double built there previously. Yeah, you need those enhanced loot tokens. 4 players too much. It hurts my head. All right, that was our final opportunity to get the barracks upgrade. But this Blinkblade can now retire. I don't have any buildings available, so nothing to spend my gold on. Not having gotten Axe Nut is it's just crazy. Okay. Mining camp, we need this. I think I am going to spend the morale to double build and get the garden. Because my Axe Nut is really low. And so I need to get that going ASAP. I mean, not really low, but it's at the minimum, basically. I should have used that Blinkblade's gold to buy resources, but that's all right. Where am I going? Work freeze. Okay, we need, you guessed it, a blink blade. There we go. Kill 15 imps. Blink blade is the most created class, but I don't think it actually plays the most levels. We want this perpetual motion to be able to ignore immobilize. And I put the trainer's net in, so we are ready to go. This level power potion makes more sense than poison vial. This is the loot decks run out of cards. I didn't even know that was something that could happen. Oh wait, I do need, well, I need 5 gold on this blink blade. I mean, surely I was gonna get it at some point, but oh, 7 gold. I need 7 gold. I didn't change the blink blade cards, which is bad because I need experimental adjustment. So we're gonna have to reload. Oh, I know that there are levels that have more enemies than loot tokens. It's just not an issue that I run into frequently. Believe it or not. All right, we need reckless, we need experimental. And kelp cards are good. No changes there. That's so rude of them. You would think that they would give you like 1 gold or something for picking up an empty loot token. Alright, so this blink blade needs to kill imps. And this is finally like the first level where the free move 3 perk doesn't actually help, but it'll still help later. And that is 1 imp killed. Polar Bear is going to come over to kelp. Did I just play my move 4? It's fine, I can short rest. Because I'm supposed to play the move 4 on this turn. Yes, I did play the move 4. That's alright. I mean, we're not starved on cards or anything. Okay, but I really can't play Haunting Brutality. I really need to think more about the cards I'm putting in the discard. Have they added the ability to remove minus cards for better gold gain and stuff? Oh, are those like the favors? I never messed with the favors. The favors are in the game, but I haven't ever unlocked them in digital. If that is what you are talking about. Oh, was he move and heal? Well, that imp donated his body to science. I did Black Scythe. You know what? Let's go ahead and take out this hound and not have to worry about him. We're going to short rest again to get the card that I played last turn. Whoops. That works out just fine. Oh, you know what? I can even kill this guy now for an extra token. don't mind if I do. This level, unfortunately, doesn't have wood, I don't think, which is Kelp's retirement. And then I just want to move here. And I just lose a card to damage. I don't want to lose those two, so we'll lose these. And now we're ready to go. This should be the last turn. Unfortunately, I believe that's only the second imp that Blinkblade killed. Because the other one, like, walked into an explosive and killed itself walking next to Kelp. So we only got 3 imps killed on Blinkblade. We get to capture this one in the net. And then I brought Power Potion so that Hollow Ore here could kill. I'm supposed to have a Heavy Sword as well, so let's make sure to buy a Heavy Sword after this. You can get 10 gold per coin. That's so crazy. Favors are dumb. Yeah, that level's... it's interesting. I mean, as soon as I learned that you can just step on the explosives to blow them up, or like as soon as I figured that out, I mean, it by far just makes the most sense to do that, even if it's dumb. All right, I will definitely take 2 morale as our first winter event. That is not a bad start. I didn't build a garden? I thought I did. I guess I just didn't donate enough. That's not too bad. Okay, I need Craftsman 2 coming up. Oh. I think I'm not going to take the morale cost because I don't need Craftsman 2 right now. I'm not behind. I want to get the Heavy Sword because we're going to be playing this guy for a while longer still. We hit 3, which is really early. Oh, because I leveled up to 2 early. I don't think it's going to affect anything. I will go ahead and train a soldier. And now it's the Raven's Roost. So both of these step out, and we'll put both of these in. Get the other sets of +1s. Remove some minuses. And we're ready to go. Kelp. Make sure to help the kelp.
A thick fog rolls across this trick.
Well, we unlocked the Lush Grotto. If you are going to do the personal quest where you need to do 5 missions in certain parts of the map, Lush Grotto is like the easiest and fastest Whitefire Wood scenario that you could get. But I don't do that retirement purely because Lush Grotto is RNG. Other than that, like the best Whitefire Wood scenario would be the Midwinter Brawl, which I don't know, I just don't trust. I haven't tested it to see if it can be fast at all. Alright, so Snow Imp here allows Deathwalker to get a free move. And then you can get Shadows under all of these guys to wound them. And now there is no risk of them turning into Strike Fiends, which is good. Unfortunately, they didn't move up. Well, I went fast instead of slow on accident. But ideally, I would have Blizzarded one of them into a thing. But that's okay. We can Enticing Breeze them into a thing. Plus, we have the Owls going out for some damage. Good. This guy will die. Oh, I'm not in range. Well, I wanted to get the heal off, but Not the end of the world. Man, I almost don't even want to pull this guy now. It only wasted a little bit of overkill damage. Decent Deathwalker damage. And now I go ahead and get Snowball going. Wasn't really supposed to have Lingering Rot, but I'll take it. Man. Good job, bird. Not good job to that bird. Alright, let's snowball. At least now I know I can't miss. Good enough. Finally remove the wound that we start with as a scenario effect. And we can just pick up a little bit of loot. And so my snowball already has 2 charges. Oh. I meant to do this in the other order. Because I would have been able to move my shadow and move Deathwalker into position on this, but I can just long rest. And get the loot. Yeah, we didn't get very good loot, but that's fine. Alright, it is time to go. So we just need to destroy the tree.
You won.
I mean, yeah, there's so much time that has to be donated or spent on looting. Because, like, the end of the run, I spend just 30 minutes just grinding, like, at least 30 minutes, just grinding up resources and buildings. And there are so many requirements, like, just to even playing levels and getting the characters that I want unlocked. Like, there's so many building requirements that I need throughout the run, so it's a little unfortunate, but a large amount of time needs to be donated to, or spent, picking up resources. Maybe it would make sense to play the Bless card on Snowflake real quick while I have all of the birds out. Give Snowflake 2 extra blesses, because I'm snowball stacked going into the tree. I really should not have targeted the Shrike Fiend there, because now my snowball is gone. I didn't get Wave of Anguish for Deathwalker. It's like the entirety of the reason Deathwalker plays this level is Wave of Anguish. And I didn't bring it. Whoops. Well, she's also really good in the first room with the Anger of the Dead. Alright. Good enough. Restless Spirits gets it next turn, so only 1 turn slow. Is this a random side scenario? I think it is. Yeah. So, basically always useless. Oh, are you talking about the White Winds loss? I mean, I pulled a -2 on it too, so it did very little damage. But it's fine. I mean, we didn't need much of anything. Did I level up the Craftsman? Did I even build a building on the last town phase? I feel like I didn't even build a building.
You're on your guard shift
Okay.
on the harbor wall when some... You march.
Well, we're going to lose a lot of morale for this attack, because this is a pretty strong one. And we're just only going to pull minuses? Okay, I pulled 5 minuses in a row. How is that possible? I did not remember to upgrade the craftsman. So we cannot play thawed wood, because that is the requirement for the level, is that your craftsman is upgraded. So we're just going to run to Town in Flames. Yeah, the fact that I got both of the attacks in the summer deck.
Down to the left.
I should just always pick the left option there. I feel like they didn't even put the event that has the right option being better in the game. I'm going to start always picking the left one. I don't mind gold going into Snowflake at all. All right, now we have the craftsman. We'll go ahead and get the garden going to level 2 to get more herbs in there. And then I need to be getting enhancer after this. Well, let me check the notes. No, I need the sled and then the enhancer. Oh, I need this sled right now. Okay, and then an enhancer after this. I fell 1 behind. I mean, the game is easy. We're only playing on +1. Okay. I still haven't gotten 8 names from events, which is crazy to me. I want to drop Spirit's Call and bring the Snow Fox, actually. My defense is at -5. I wish I could. Oh, yeah, because my morale dropped down to 3. Can I make another soldier? Not that another soldier really even helps when I didn't get a barracks upgrade. So, I mean, the soldier's worth 5.
Walking out of Frosthaven's main gate,
Do you get...
hear a voice hustling up behind you.
You won't.
This is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I don't understand 8 names at all. The loot token one, or no, the build 12 buildings one, that one makes sense to me. It's really nice that you can do it without having to do anything in Frosthaven. But like as a personal quest, at least I can understand the thought process behind construct 12 buildings, other than it's impossible to get 12 buildings without having at least one other character retire first. But I guess Gloomhaven had that problem originally with experienced 2 other allies getting their personal quest. What happens if you chose that as your initial personal quest, but you were only playing 2-player? You just had to wait for your ally to retire twice? It's crazy. Never would I have thought that I would actually bring Ormy into a scenario, but I believe you get morale in a soldier if you beat the level with him, both of which I would really like. Also, it gives me another ally. Oh. I messed up. Well, never mind. I was supposed to bring Borrowed Time on the Blink Blade, the card where you get move based on the number of allies you have. And so I was going to summon the Birds in a Tempest and the Snow Fox. And then I have 2 other allies, which makes Borrowed Time a move 10. And Ormy would have made it a move 12. But I didn't put that card in on this Blink Blade. So we don't get to do that cool strat. But still, I can get the rewards for Ormy surviving. You retired in 0 scenarios. That's not... Can't complain about that. Let's Cascading Reaction. And just hit as hard as I can. Oh my gosh, why? Why is it always the stupid self-shield? Yeah, they even, like, built a thing for him. I guess I attack here. Gosh, this is so annoying. This Blink Blade is, kill imps, if you remember. So I think we were at 3 imp kills, so I could get up to 6 here. If I get all 3 of these. I guess I'm just gonna Haunting Brutality these guys for 2 damage. I don't know what else I would do. And yeah, Birds in a Tempest doesn't really do anything here. Well, Crosswinds. I wanted to Crosswinds to grant Blink Blade an extra attack to kill these guys. Oh no, Birds in a Tempest moved Ormy in. That's not the plan. That's fine. Let's just get him out of there. That's really funny. And they're healing. Could they be any more annoying? And a miss. Okay. Fantastic. Please kill both of these. Nope. Both of the heals will go into the elite, though. This is disadvantage. It probably won't kill. Well, it'll probably do nothing, is what I should have said. I hate black imps. 5 characters in one scenario. Yeah, I mean, when 3 of them, you get like the 3 for 1. Oh, this is so awkward. I guess we'll just strengthen Blink Blade. Alright, Blink Blade, you got this. Pull a +1. Good. And now a +1. Easy. Okay, that was still really slow and bad. And I don't get to do my pet strategy. Which is sad, but it shouldn't matter. It should be fine. I've generally found that I have more movement than I need. I can just do Power Leak's Loss for a move 7 instead of a move 10. And I don't think it's going to be an issue. I guess it's nap time. I kind of wish that Orme weren't in the way there. Alright, Blink Blade moves in as deep as is possible. Snowflake moves in. Unfortunately, not all that deep, but maybe it'll be fine. Kelp will teleport in. And now we're going. Nice to not have the borrowed time lowering my allies' movement. put jump shoes on because just when I step on these, it will be spawning enemies. And I don't want them to be in my way. Oh, do none of... Okay, this is range 1, range 3, range 2. So I can go over here. And I can snow imp. Range 1 on that is really awkward. Let's go here. And here. And Blinkblade will loot those 3. Snowflake, can I afford to go here and then here? This one's range 5. Okay, so I think I just ignore this one. Because Kelp only has a move 4. This one's range 2. One, two, three, 4. Where is it green? Is it green here? This should be fine because Kelp can just move here. There we go. Got it. And now I just need Ormy to survive. This level, so you step on the dowsing runes, and it will illuminate all of the hexes within a certain range, and the range is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, with there being 2 of each range. Once a single hex is being pointed to by 3 different dowsing runes, you can forego your top ability to loot those 3 dowsing runes. Ormy, why are you going in and taking Retaliate? And you have to have removed 9 of the dowsing runes. Each set of 3 gives you a radiant stone. We're trying to gather the pieces to build the ship to go underground and attack the lurkers, underwater and attack the lurkers. And so we needed the radiant stones that are here. All right. Not the greatest. But it's acceptable. I actually have my meteor available. Okay, I need to get Enhancer and Enhancer are my next 2 builds.
Frosthaven at night in the
Okay.
winter verges on
We
peaceful.
start our own battle chance.
You grab a bull.
Defenses were improved. Our defenses were improved to -5. And soldiers are only worth 5 in advantage, which is just so annoying. My morale is only 4. I really need to lose resources, but I mean, it's just so low. Give me the +20? No, even with the +10. It's probably not even worth using the soldiers. Yeah. Oh, you don't even get anything for that attack. Please just give me a barracks upgrade game. That's all I'm asking you for. I'm not asking you for much. I need 7 gold on Blinkblade. And then I think I care about gold on Snowflake more than Kelp. So Enhancer is going. We will build these. I'm going to need the Enhancer again. We drop those characters and we make a level 1 meteor. And he needs to kill 15 ruined machines. Someday. Is one of these characters 15 ruined machines? No. I don't need either of these, but let's get the meteor first. Oh, you know what? I haven't read 8 names yet or built 12 buildings. I've never had that happen before. I'm only at 6 names. So I don't have the Ruin Machine personal quest. Okay. I mean, that's not a big deal because the enhancer's being built. So I just come back to town. That's crazy, though. I've never had that happen.
The favored punishment for White Oak guards is to send their laziest. You approach Lance and...
Alright, cool. We got a free soldier there. But most importantly, we didn't get attacked, is mainly what I care about. And now this Deathwalker can retire. And that will add the 15 Ruin Machines as a personal quest. I need to upgrade the Enhancer again. That gave me 2 names. You're not supposed to be able to get 2 names. But okay, we'll go ahead and retire that one as well.
You walk...
Which gets the inn. That's why it can happen so quickly, where just like all of a sudden you retire 8 names, because you can get more than 1 name in an outpost phase, even though you're definitely not supposed to be able to. Now I get 15 Ruin Machines. There we go. Oh, not Amulet of Life. Circlet of Elements with Winged Shoes are the only things that matter. And then we want to be level 1. I do need to be able to upgrade this again, but I've got the resources. And then these 2 go out, and these 2 characters will be the ones playing the level. I need Chilling Impact over the Snow Fox. Oh, and we can change Meteor's cards too. We want Force of Earth over Cloud of Ash. And to the Crystal Enclosure. It's too hard to... It's too hard to name everybody when you have to delete them like 15 times to get the right personal quest. I got Chilling Impact. Did I ever put Polar Vortex in? No, I didn't. I'm glad I checked. Is it Enticing Breeze that goes? Yeah, that's fine. All right, I really like Crystal Enclosure. If you haven't gotten to see the Crystal Enclosure strat yet, it's awesome. It is fantastic. We don't need Blinding Vortex or Eruption in this first room. Igneous Path with It Does Not Matter with Chilling Impact and Polar Vortex. Beautiful. The only thing that messes things up at all is if the priest gets his 9 initiative hit multiple targets. So Polar Vortex will just pull this guy through and pull this guy through, and that is a kill. And then this guy will suffer some. And now he is ready to die. Oh, but he tried to go fast, but that's all right. I'm gonna pull him just so that it puts his loot token in a slightly better spot. Because this level has really good loot, and I need to get some hide on Meteor for the good old boots that Meteors love so much. Not the first room. The second room is the room that's cool. You'll see. The first room is just whatever. Gold, not exactly ideal. Alright, we can just long rest both now. I do not need melted armor or blinding vortex. And now I just need to set elements. So move here to set the ice and activate chilling impact. Yeah, the shields do not matter. Alright, so now we have a bunch of elements. And now this is where the cool strat is. So we consume the ice from Chilling Impact, and we move in with Birds in a Tempest, giving Meteor bonus move. Okay, we got move and attack. Frozen Debris is fine if I go to this hex. And we did not get heal out of Priests. So with Polar Vortex, I get to pull this guy in, this guy in, this guy in, this guy in, and this guy in. They'll all suffer 1 from the Chilling Impact. Now, if the priests were going fast and attacking, I would have to use the pet to move my characters closer so the priests wouldn't move. But because we pulled them all in, we get a 5 target eruption, and with the Birds in a Tempest, my move 6 lets me go all the way across over here to pick up this chest, which has like 4 loot tokens in it, I think. It's, oh, maybe just 3? No, it is 4, because I got 2 Axe Nut. Oh, I did forget one thing. It's not the end of the world. I was supposed to use my Circlet of Elements on Meteor to turn the fire into ice so that I could do Chilling Impact again. But it's okay. We're just going to go really late and get extra pushes. These guys being fast is a little annoying, but it shouldn't be that bad. Alright. Push this guy. Oh. Yeah, let's not get disarmed by this guy. There was probably a better way for me to do this. But I don't know. I'm stacking the loot in that hex, which Meteor appreciates. I also, once again, didn't turn ice on. You can push this guy here, and then Polar Vortex this hex. I guess this way I will get disarmed, but I guess Chilling Impact wouldn't have been good. But you're right, I can just do it on the following turn. I do have Under Pressure. So let's just lose any other card. And go with Under Pressure, and then this I can just like white out Lifting Gust. And that's 4 more loot tokens for Meteor. Give me some hide. There we go. Beautiful. And Whiteout can walk him in to show me the money. I would not have minded Arrowvine. And there's the Crystal Enclosure. I absolutely love that Polar Vortex into Eruption. Level doesn't seem that easy for Bone Shaper. Yeah. Maybe not too much. I mean, you've got the one card to consume dark to get Pierce 2. You can also do Angry Spirits bottom to make them suffer 2 when they hit you. Maybe like the go-to plan for Bone Shaper is to have a large army of skeletons when you open the door, and then, dude, no barracks upgrade. It's just so miserable. It's like there's just no point in even using the soldiers. I think I'm just not going to use soldiers. I just have no morale. Ugh, horrible. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we don't see any more attacks. Okay, I already have Garden 2. Let's put Arrowvine in. Garden 2. Okay, I need to be building Alchemist now. I need to pick up a pair of crude boots, but I don't put them on yet. I've already lost so many resources to attacks. What level is this? Crystal Fields. Okay, so Meteor out, Kelp in. I really need to loot some lumber. Oh, okay, I've already gotten 3. That's actually above average, I would say. Part of me almost wants to build this shabby wall. Only 4 winter weeks left.
The giant boughs of the willowburn tree hang low, heavy.
Wait, why do I not remember this? Okay. I was supposed to build 1 wall. The second wall is really expensive. But I was supposed to build 1 wall. I just forgot, and then I haven't really had time because I've been needing buildings. And actually, I don't know if the wall actually would have ended up helping. I mean, because a lot of these attacks have been like attack for 25. It is a problem that compounds on itself though, because like when you start taking a bunch of damage, you start losing morale, and lowering morale lowers your base defense. But I mean, this run is just for practice anyway. Like a major like actual speedrun attempt, I think if I end the first... I went in the wrong order here. If I end the first summer and I haven't gotten the barracks upgrade, I just restart. Because I really don't think there's any point in continuing a run that gets to winter and doesn't have a barracks upgrade. Because, I mean, I probably would have, like, at least 10 more resources and probably 2 or 3 more morale than I do. Had I gotten that barracks upgrade. And, like, I've trained a lot of soldiers that just haven't ended up doing anything. Alright, lumber please. 2 walls is only 10 defense. I've been failing a lot of those attacks by a lot more than that. And I don't think 2 walls would ever even be possible. 1 wall, most certainly, is doable. But 2 walls, it just takes too much of your building time. Because it's like, almost every single level, it's like, there's a certain thing that I have to have unlocked by then. Like, you can't play Thawed Wood until you have Craftsman level 3. You know, like, I needed Meteor unlocked by the time I got to its level. I need the garden as soon as possible because herbs are really good. A lot of stuff like that going on. But I was supposed to build a wall early when I'm trying to make sure that Blinkblade doesn't, where I don't get too much prosperity so Blinkblade can't retire, since building a wall doesn't give prosperity. The upgraded barracks lets you hold 6 soldiers instead of 4, and it makes each soldier worth 15 defense instead of 5. So 16 instead of 5 is a gigantic difference. Building walls does not give prosperity, no. Yeah, the first soldier upgrade gives you 15. The second soldier upgrade makes each soldier worth 25. So, like, one soldier is worth 3 wall upgrades. Why am I cannot think of what I need to be doing here. So let's just do this. I don't know.
Now.
Yeah, I should have moved kelp forward. Oh, if kelp had been slightly further back, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I got a good card here, so I'll celebrate that. Oh, I don't have the poison potion. Oh, I don't have the poison potion. Okay. Without the poison potion, I need to take a turn to set Skull Collection. Which means I'll go ahead and set Chilling Impact, I think. Okay, now we do the same thing here.
Now.
There are 4 barracks upgrades. There's one in the starting summer, one in the starting winter, and then with the events that you add at the end of the first year, you add another one to each. All right, these guys grouping up is really good. This is exactly what I want to see. Especially if they're not going to do that much damage. Can I use that hazard at all? I'm not certain. Oh, furthest enemy again. Surely I can make this work. Does right here work? I can pull this guy for 2, pull this guy for 2, pull this guy for 1. But I want to be able to pull this guy too. Maybe that's just not possible. I want to group them up so that they take a lot of damage from the Haunting Brutality. But I guess that can't be done if I don't move out of the way first. All right. We'll just go for this. And now I'm going to go ahead and enter this room. There are a bunch of burrowing blades in this level, so this standee limits them. And 2 of them just never spawned. Can go ahead and wound this guy. Ideally, I would have been playing lacerating stabs here. I should have targeted this guy. All right, we got 1 kill. But now they're going to be flip-flopping on where they go. I probably shouldn't have opened the door since they got this card. I'm just going to get a Frigid Growth out, and we'll just see where they are. Okay, these two guys should both go to kelp, which I like. These guys were really aggro on Snowflake. Oh, this is very awkward that I don't get any healing. But that guy takes a lot. Should be fine. Let's go ahead and poison this guy and hit him hard. Nice. And then I get to wound. Good, another lumber token, exactly what I want to see. I guess I could drop White Winds. I wanted to play the bottom to heal myself since I have no health. But maybe we'll just be able to basically kill everything here? I don't know. I always make this level look so much harder than it really is. And I don't know how I managed to do that. Let's poison this guy first. Okay, good. He'll die to the wound. The problem is that I'm dying to wound on both characters. Man, yeah, this is so bad. I guess I just have to pull this guy and then pull this guy, but I wanted that to do so much more than it did. And I don't even get the loot. Feels like I'm gonna lose. It definitely... No, I'm not gonna lose, but it's not good. Alright, I need to really figure out a better way to do this level. I think I just shouldn't have opened the door when I did. I think I'm too gung-ho on standee limiting them, maybe. Ooh, our buddy over here is going to put really good work in. Because he hopefully kills this one. And then the other guy's going to run to me since I'm further. Nice. All right, it felt pretty gross, but at least the level's over now. Yeah, that level should not be taking me 14 minutes. It's one of the easiest levels. When I just like casually play, that level is always just a breath of fresh air. Because it's so much easier than basically everything else. Shovel is not a useful item. I would love to see like the binding gauntlet. We use the fireworks and get morale. This is one of like the much better attacks. A soldier actually paid off. Not that time. Man, I have to pay 3. Ugh, that's 5 more hide. Please just stop attacking me. I really did not get very much gold either. Alright, what do I need? I need Alchemist, I believe. Yes, Alchemist. Okay, what is the level? The Sunless Trench. So I need to enhance Lifting Gust. I can level up this meteor. Level up. And now I can take the Stand on Hazards and Don't Care perk. I need Winged Shoes for this level. Translocation Rod is like almost interesting. I need to enhance Power Leak with +1 move. It is only 5 gold, not 7. I don't know why I was thinking it was 7. Okay, and that should be everything. Are you holding the Ember Energy Source? No, you need to be holding the Ember Energy Source. And I think... Am I supposed to have Winged Shoes? Maybe. Could I just be getting Crude Boots instead of the enhancement? I don't know. We're just going to go test it, and if it takes an extra turn, it takes an extra turn.
A glacier has broken apart ahead of you, and treacherous chunks of ice dominate the path forward, dotting the water like little mud.
Wait, really? I thought that was the right... I thought that you picked the top one in winter. It's fine. I shouldn't need to change any cards on anybody. We just need to loot 5 chests. So Snowflake is going to move Blinkblade while moving to a chest of her own. Kelp teleports to a chest. Meteor runs to a chest. Oh, no, never mind. Sometimes when I make the meteor, it gets 1 less perk point to start than it had. And so sometimes I actually really need to get the perk that's in this scenario. But that's not the case here. You are given 2 check marks as a reward for beating this level. And so if you just get 1 check, then you're able to get a new thing. All right, here it's Lifting Gust plus Crosswinds. And then I believe Power Leak plus Temporal. Yes, that will work. And then here I just need to go after, so Flowing Fire is fine. And that should be everything I need for everybody. We just boots Snowflake to go faster than Blinkblade. Okay, and now because of the enhancement, plus using the Ember Energy Source to increase the move on this, Lifting Gust becomes a move 10, which reaches the chest. And then with my top, I can move Blinkblade over here. And then Blinkblade gets a free move 3. And because Blinkblade just opened the door, none of the monsters have moved at all or had a chance to move. And so now we can use the Snow Imp to give everybody extra movement. We use the top move and loot to move and loot. And then I've got a bottom move 8 because of the enhancement. Then Meteor has move 6 jump with the jump shoes. And finally, Kelp teleports over and moves onto the chest. Yeah, this is a hard level. You're very right. It's supposed to be, at least. The level was just, it wanted to take it easy on me. It felt like I had had too many levels that were taking more than a turn. So having one that just takes one turn is always a good change of pace. The level disappeared just like the enemies in the basement. What's crazy is that this level has like the best rewards because you get 2 check marks on each character, which is insanely good. And you can just beat it in a turn like that. Yep, it's over. Yeah, I got battle goals on almost everybody. Okay, so I should have Alchemist level 2 already. Now I do trading posts. Two levels of trading post, and then the carpenter and then the garden. A beautiful event to see. Who has money? Meteor has some money. I'm so low on resources. Not good. What level is this? Glowing Catacombs. Okay. So that is Kelp Snowflake. I did get Biting Frost, which is nice. And then Kelp here. I do have the loot and adjacent hex on a long rest. Let's just grab some souvenirs. Okay. Man, am I not going to get the winter barracks upgrade either? Oh, I'm so salty. So salty. Oh, dang. Okay. Normally I buy a pair of crude boots on Snowflake here, but it looks like I just don't have the movement. Or I don't have the hide. Which makes sense. Glowing Catacombs. There we go.
Walking along, you see a green burlap sack sticking out of the ice.
This is almost interesting.
Unwrap the contents. A tattered letter and a smaller pouch.
I think I'm actually going to take the rock and give it to Snowflake. Because I have very few levels to play, and you can sell this for gold, right? Oh, it doesn't say you have to use the item. Oh, I already have a pair of crude boots. Okay, cool. I want that over Boots of Speed. And here, I haven't put a single level up card in Snowflake's, or in Kelp's deck yet, but we do want Lie in Wait for this level over Black Scythe. And here I want, where is it? I thought the card was on the left. Oh, no, Biting Frost. And I need to take out Chilling Impact. Okay, cool. So I don't have to bring the Cursed Rock, so I can just sell it. This is one of the hardest levels to me. This is one of the few levels that it actually feels like I really could fail. Summon on turn 1 is very much not good. I did get move and attack here. So we're going to do this. Push this guy over here, so he's not going to be able to summon. And because the Ice Wraith has to move... Oh, never mind. I pushed that guy into exactly the wrong hex. Well, I flubbed it. I have a move 4, but I can't move into this hex because I put that guy there. So I should have just killed... I don't want to deal with the summons. This first room is already really difficult. And I shouldn't have pushed that guy into that hex. I really, really, really wish I had a better way through this first room. But it's like, I really want to Bane... I can Bane basically anything, but if I can get it onto the Ice Wraith, that's better. But the problem is the Ice Wraith starts 5 hexes away. And it's really hard for me to get a move 5. Because I have to be playing my 98 initiative card so that I go after all of his cards to get the stun off. So ideally, he's moving forward and attacking. And then I can reach him with Birds in a Tempest. Okay, this is much better. So now with this... I just move to this hex instead. That was the problem, is that I shouldn't have gone up there. Because now he goes to a much better hex. And they actually beat me at 98. Or are slower than me at 98. But it doesn't matter, because killing this guy is all I want. And now I forgot to switch to Poison Potion. And so I can't actually Bane this guy, because I don't have a Poison Potion. I can do this. I don't have Boots of Speed here, do I? No, I have Crude Boots. Oh my gosh, this is such a fail. I guess we're just gonna do Lacerating Stabs. I don't know what to do. I genuinely have no clue what I should be doing here. I'm gonna get Cursed, but I'm gonna go slower so that I don't suffer from this Bane. Oh, they also get Shield, and I was planning to Lacerating Stabs everything. And they have infinite shield. Oh, this is so... I swear I've practiced this level. This is one of the levels I've practiced the most. Let's just attack this guy. He's gonna retaliate on me, but... we got good damage. Alright, Power Potion. I get to attack with Wound. This is a lot of Retaliate. This was such a bad card for them to get. Okay, -2. That's okay, because this is the big attack. Oh, and just nothing. Dude, this Kelp has so many perks. I had one -1. I had one -1, and I managed to draw both the -1 and the -2 on my Power Potion turn. While they had extra shield, and I didn't manage to draw any of the curses. I don't even think this is winnable. Like, I genuinely think I'm going to lose the level from this point. Crazy. Let's just use the Ember Energy Source here for bonus damage. I don't like this as an idea. But I don't know. Hopefully this can kill. Man, I attacked with advantage last turn too. Oh, and I gave them ice so that I would be immobilized, and I lose a card, and I played 2 more losses. It's oh my gosh. I've spent 9 minutes. to be in the first room of a level. Alright, this was miserable. Let's put on the poison vial over the power potion. I can even have both because I'm level 3. Oh, that's crazy. Alright. Forgetting that was really, really sad because getting the Bane would have been so much better. I think this time I'm just going to commit to using the pet on turn 1. I'm not gonna worry about doing any Ice Wraith shenanigan. I'm just gonna use the pet. So I can come over here and push this guy into 2 traps and kill him instantly. Which should probably just be what I always do. The thing is that it means that I have to use the Snow Imp for Blink Blade to be able to reach this guy. But that's fine. And now I have the stun, and I actually have the poison, and I can Bane him. And now there's really not a great way to get this guy over to this trap, but I can try. Speaking of trying, this guy was trying to be annoying. But we have Boots on Kelp for that very possibility. And I can get this guy over towards this trap. Although he's just going to move here and I'm not going to be able to get him into it, aren't I? So I should have just been focused on setting ice. Oh, but he set ice. Thank you, my guy, for making up for my failure. Because this Biting Frost, okay, can just straight up kill. First room went better this time, at least. And that is already another loot token, which I'd love to see. Oh, you know what? I can activate Snowball Bottom. I don't need that heal too. This kelp has gotten... Wow, I'm already at 6 lumber tokens. It's either 6 or 7 lumber tokens, which is absolutely perfect. I've had runs where I was at like 1 or 2 at this point, because the best lumber looting opportunity scenarios haven't come by yet. We just long rest here, and I drop Succumb to Fear. I'm not Baning anymore. Well, I will Bane one more time. It's a heavy move out of Living Spirits. Oh no, it's not a heavy move. It's a light move. Good. It's best if they just stand still, but if they just move a little bit, that's fine too. So pull this guy forward. He's going to turn into range mode, but that doesn't really affect much. Yeah, it does put a curse in my deck. And I get to move all the way over here and stun him. I never activated Mantle of Dread. How is it possible that I make so many mistakes? So once again, I'm missing out on my other negative condition. I must just be really tired. Because I don't normally ever play for this long. Okay, this one, I just need to restart the round, and I need to activate Mantle of Dread. I can't believe I didn't do that. And now we go for exactly what I just did, except I'll already have 2 negative conditions on him. Hello, Slash. Yeah, my wife and kids went to her grandma's for 4th of July. You're welcome. Why were you in the hospital? Although I don't know if I would say this is entertaining. It's not been, as of late, this has not been going well. not even a little bit. And I'm getting very salty. Alright, Kelp gets the Bane. Barely get healed, but I do get healed. Oh, gallbladder removed? That's miserable. I had an appendectomy when I was younger, so I would assume it hurts similarly. The appendectomy really hurt. The recovery. Ooh. Oh, what? How did that happen? It's okay, I'll just spyglass this and it should get to get good. Why was it giving me the option to Mantle of Dread after I attacked? That's weird. Do I have enough move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's a no. I don't have enough movement. Yeah, alright. Well, I don't want to be using the Ember energy source for movement, but I need it to be able to get into position. Oh, and we miss anyway. I love missing losses. Luckily, this guy is going to... Yes, he goes down, and now Kelp will reach. Removal part is nothing. You recover in 10 minutes. But they inflate you like a tire. Yeah, that was what I experienced. Man, these guys healed. I played a loss on them. Did they not realize I played a loss on them? Just have them not kill Snowflake. Okay, good. Thank you for not killing. This still isn't good. They have just so much more health than they normally do. I guess I will just run up. Okay, I can get double wounds out of Kelp. Okay. There's a split. That's good, because I should be getting really nice damage here. Okay. I will accept that as really nice damage. Good. Okay. No splits to worry about. Now, I don't have my Ember energy source, which I normally use to add a target. Where's Whiteout? Oh. I don't love this. But maybe it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna target Switch, Ooze. Okay, at least I didn't miss anything. And then Kelp is gonna have to come down to this one. Oh, you know what though? I can capture this Ooze with my net, because I do want to capture one. Hit this switch. Move over here and wound this guy. Okay, that worked out really well. And now if he just splits, he dies and I win. Can I kill him? I don't have enough movement to reach this loot, unfortunately. Oh, and Kelp's not going to get it either. Man. Oh well. The level's over, at least. This one is just miserable. And I got the pet captured, which is important. Because you can use it to make obstacles. Any reason I move the Ice Wraith instead of Tele behind to get the chest? The chest is useless. I think it's like a random side scenario. So, there's no point in picking it up.
You're halfway through your polar bear
Okay.
when the alarm. You stay together.
We got fewer buildings on this attack. How many attacks was this? No soldiers. Let's just... Oh, we actually defended that one. What do we lose for getting hit on this one? Oh, all damaged buildings just get instantly wrecked. Oh, well, that's pretty bad. It cost me 3 lumber to repair the alchemist. Oh my gosh, it's costing me 8 lumber to repair these? Oh man, that is unbelievable. Okay, so we definitely picked the other side, but that means there are going to be more attacks. What is this? Oh my gosh, this is the stupidest game. I can't. I mean, no matter what I do, I just lose infinite resources. Even when I get the +10, it's not enough. Why? It's just been nothing but attacks. I'm so salty. I just can't. I can't. I'm not even going to have enough resources. Well, I mean, the run is over. I don't think I can continue. It's so unbelievably stupid. And the stables got wrecked. And I can't even repair it. That's all of my wood. I mean, I'm supposed to have a gigantic stockpile of resources to be building buildings like super freely. But instead I have 0 soldiers, -10 defense. It's just a stupid game. Alright. Pick up grown trophies. Snowflake's gonna retire here, but that's... I just cannot believe how many times I got attacked. With never getting a barracks upgrade. Yeah, the Vermling herb steal actually isn't even an issue. You can just get attacked once, and then if you add a banner spear to your party, then you can give them your food, and you don't lose any herbs if you have a banner in your party. A wall wouldn't have helped at all. It only gives 5 defense. Ugh. Very upset. Oh, I was supposed to get ignore negative scenario effects. I mean, literally, the difference I would have had in this run if I had just gotten one barracks upgrade would be so huge. Because a lot of the levels have gone pretty decently, and a lot of the looting has actually gone really well, I would say. It's just been the outpost events, which are so annoying. Because there's no skill or anything involved with an outpost event. I mean, it's literally just hope you don't get unlucky. So it's very frustrating. Oh, this is also... At least they didn't set ice. Sometimes the living spirits can set ice before the frost demons get this card. And they do just stupid damage. This is a high damage card out of living spirits, though. Okay, I do not mind seeing a damage there. Hopefully Kelp can get a bunch of kills here. Well, not a bunch of kills, but I get a wound, and since they didn't heal, that guy will die next turn. The frost demons aren't attacking, which is really kind of them. And Snowflake can push this guy such that he is now dead. And so now we just have one frost demon left to deal with. Oh, I was supposed to stamina potion back lifting gust. But Polar Vortex can do a similar thing. Let's just get good damage. Nice. That should be enough. All right, first room is done. And I feel like the first room here is the hardest part of this level. And now we can just nap. Do I need crosswinds? Let's drop Blizzard. And now I mostly just want to strengthen Kelp. It's the only thing that really matters. And so Kelp just needs to go faster. And we give it a strengthen, and it will set ice. And now we will grant a big attack using the ice. And then just try to kill. So Kelp gets to move in. And attack this altar for 8. 9 with heavy sword. Bye, David. Yeah, this is the really evil boss fight level. Let's go 3 hits here, I think. Because I don't really need the trophies for anything else. So altar is down. Oh, unfortunate crit. I wouldn't have minded the stun there, but as long as this gets a +1, nice. All right. And now we just kind of need to buy a little bit of time. Oh, I want to activate Snowball Bottom, so let's just Stamina Potion that back. I like seeing the Flame Fruit. And now I can move over to the door. Now, luckily with these characters, we can just entirely skip the third room. Yeah, keeping Lion Weight for the potential loot might make sense. I'll short rest here. Oh, I didn't want to lose Whiteout. Let's see what we get. Okay, well, I can't lose Lifting Gust, so I'll long rest here. And just one more setup turn, where we do the same thing as before. Where Kelp goes faster than Snowflake, so that I'm strengthened for the following turn. And now I just have to hope that I am able to kill the boss really quickly. It's nice if he gives you the Recover a Lost card.
The demon.
So move in as deep as I can, and then use the Snow Imp Pet. And from right here, this Whiteout has enough range to hit like this, and hitting the extra targets makes me charge the snowball faster. And then I can move the boss in. Is this immobilize? No, it's not the immobilize. Snowflake loses a card, not the end of the world. Kelp teleports over. The boss is not immune to poison. We'll go ahead and just remove this Snow Imp. And so I get 3 attacks for 4, and I'm strengthened from Snowflake. We keep pulling that -1. But crit is not bad to see. Alright. 13 health is very manageable. Kelp gets to do a ton of attacks. There is a lot of retaliate involved, but Ember Energy Source to increase the damage, make sure we consume the ice, and Polar Vortex gives us basically everything else we needed. I would not mind if Tumultuous Panic here killed. Nice. Oh, I guess I can't get that loot token because I'll grab this one. I can't get both. More lumber. Beautiful. And down goes the Endless Frost. Just a little bit slow. Oh yeah, it was the outpost. It was the outpost part of that that was really slow. Because there was just absolutely no good way through that attack. And I've got like 2 more weeks of winter left. Please give me the barracks upgrade. Please, please, please. We get some prosperity. We are attacking the lurkers. We do not want to prepare the psychic bomb.
Frosthaven's no stranger to snow.
Nope. We get attacked. The last week of winter, rather than getting the barracks upgrade, we get attacked. And it's just been one of those days. I should have just gone down to 0 morale. The first time you do it, it's not the end of the world. So dumb. I'm retired now, right? Okay, yeah. That's 5 boat sled climbing gear missions for Snowflake. And so we just sell all of these and disenchant this. Do not have very much snow thistle. I'm going to leave that as is for a little bit longer. And Snowflake is going to buy some enhancements. We want the second hex of White Winds. We want the targets on White Out. We want the move on Blizzard. And we want the damage on Blinding Vortex, but I am 3 gold short. Well, I already don't have any resources anyway. Let's just sell these. And we'll get an attack on Blinding Vortex. And now she can retire. We want 150 experience. Unless I already got that one. Okay, we want refined tastes. I think I already got 150 experience. Oh, I didn't, because I don't have the library yet. Okay. That's alright. I just get that one with my next inspiration retirement, and that shouldn't affect anything. Wow, it's already elevator time. Okay. Go ahead and level up Meteor. And get Living Magma, which is really nice to have. And we want to purchase a Retaliate potion, which I don't remember the recipe for. But if I had to guess, I would say that it's left, left, right. No, that's the Fulminant Flask. What would Retaliate potion be? Okay. Let's load that save because I don't want to lose the herb, but it's bottom left L. So I was only one position wrong with my initial guess. Wow, it's only 11:30 in the morning. It feels like I'm going to be going to bed soon because I'm really tired. Okay, and here I can pick up a major power potion. I could have had this for the last level. I guess I would have had to drop the poison vial. That's all right. And then the building I want is the trading post, which somehow I still have the resources for. Don't know how that managed to happen. Here I need to switch. Oh, okay. I need to purchase crude boots and put them on over my winged shoes. And I can go ahead and sell all of these to purchase the available resources. And now we are ready to go to the elevator. Kelp needs invisibility cards.
An ice sculpture of a hooded archer. The old Valra.
I'm gonna load the save and check what I get if I do the other one. I think this one is just always bad, no matter what. I don't have any good memories about cutting down the witch. Okay, we lose 10 gold. It's not great, but it's honestly not that bad. The only reason I would really want gold would be to get a barracks upgrade, and that's just apparently impossible, so no harm, no foul, right? We can't get a single one anyway. I really want Metamorphic Rock. And we'll throw on Living Magma. It's not something I normally have, but also not something I'm upset to have. I guess we won't have it for this level. We'll put it on for the next, though, assuming I remember. And then Kelp, I want my invisibility set up. So Morbid Camouflage, Skewer the Flesh. We drop Hollow Aura and drop... I was going to say Staring into the Abyss. I guess we drop Lion Weight. I don't love that decision, but maybe it's fine. Oh, I wanted a Major Frenzy instead of the other minor power. It's okay, it doesn't make a huge difference. What was it here? It's Lava Bomb with Quenched Rage, because all I care about is not being immobilized. So here I get a double disarm. And right, this here is where I would use a Major Frenzy Potion if I had one. Show me a +1. Not bad. Show me a 0. Oh, okay. You know what? We're just going to go back in Heavy Sword because I would really like this guy to die to Meteor. This Meteor is kill 15 rune machines is his retirement. And between this level and the library, there are exactly 15 rune machines. Why? Oh, okay. I guess I did all of the attacks into this guy. I didn't remember spreading them, but... Or I didn't remember not spreading them, because I feel like that's what I normally do. And that is 1 of 15 dead. We're going to go ahead and place the Ooze obstacle that we just got from a pet. Alright, now Kelp can go fast for us and get some damage, ideally. Ideally, just anything but crit. Very nice. Beautiful damage. I don't know if I want to wound that guy. I'm going to not. And then just move down here, and now I need a 0. That is not a 0. I guess I can pull him right here, though, and I just need to hit him, and he'll die. Okay. The crit's not my favorite, but it could be worse, honestly. Here, the main thing I care about is setting dark. Oh, I don't have lacerating stabs anymore. I'm probably going to short rest to get that back. And then here I want to activate Metamorphic Rock. Let's do it with Eruption. Nice. Self-destruct. Oh. Self-destruct is very much not what Kelp wants to see. I could get a disarm or a stun on this attack. Show me the disarm or the stun. No disarms or stuns. Okay, in that case... I should have just always done this. I can just teleport here. And now Eruption, Kills, and Metamorphic Rock. This is really awkward for Kelp now, though, because he doesn't reach with a Teleport 3. I had to go there so I didn't get self-destructed. But now a Teleport 3 doesn't reach this guy. Which is what I really wanted. I guess it's probably not that big of a deal. I will just teleport Kelp to right here and go invisible. And I just need to go late next turn and teleport over here. Okay, this 1 damage suffer is really good because I need everything to die to Meteor. And now... Oh, how much damage is that? Oh, no, this works out really well because I played Cooling, so I get the heal 5 here. I have Retaliate 1 anytime something hits me. This Elite goes down, very good. And now anything that moves up to hit me will die to the Retaliate. I'm going to go ahead and short rest here. I don't want to lose the Lacerating Stabs. I did not want to lose Haunting Brutality. Game, why do you have to do this to me? Okay, self-destruct is perfectly fine. They are all guaranteed to die. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay still. Oh no. Wait, do I have boots? I didn't realize that self-destruct was later than kelp. But it's not an issue. Actually, you know what? Let's just long rest instead, because I really don't want to lose Haunted Brutality. And then I don't have to worry about anything. I could move onto this hazard to heal myself. But I don't think it matters that much. I don't know. Maybe I should have lost a card there, because any crits here would be bad. But -1s are very welcome to see. Very beautiful. Oh, I love the way this works out so much. They just stack all of the loot on a single hex. Meteor gets credit for all of these kills because of the retaliate. Only this guy is going to survive. And no self-destructs. Just what the doctor ordered. Okay. Now, I guess I can drop Skull Collection. I don't... The Flaming Blade Spinner doesn't spawn now, does it? No, it doesn't. Good. In which case, I think I'm going to short rest Meteor here. Under pressure is fine. And I'm just going to pull this guy in to try to kill him. And I'm going to go ahead and heal again. And then on Kelp, I'm just going to come down here and try to kill. Beautiful. So he was self-damaging. So he would have died to the self-damage rather than dying to the retaliate. And Meteor would have missed out on a kill. But now that's not an issue. I do need to kill this guy. +2 is very good there, though. Alright, alright. It all works out. As long as this gets a 0. Good, 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 good. And now Meteor can heal itself. Excellent. And so I just go as fast as I can with Eruption. Then I play Haunting Brutality, Morbid Camouflage. Self-destruct again is fine. Eruption right here is going to deal 4 damage to both of these. Although this shield is not my favorite thing I've ever seen. Make him suffer with Haunting Brutality. And now I need a +1 to get the kill. Good. We'll just pick it up, no problem. We do have a really good deck at this point. And that puts me back invisible. Yeah, we have a tiny little stockpile of loot. I really just need to outspeed their self-destruct card. It would have been nice to underspeed this. Oh no! This guy's gonna run into the hazard and die. I really don't want to have to load another level, so we're going to just do this. I can teleport here and go invisible, and now that guy's not going to be able to run through. Nice. And I got all of the wood I need. That should give me 8 lumber tokens. And now I guess I actually just go slow on Meteor. So it would have been better to go slow rather than going fast, but it's not the end of the world. Self-destruct should be totally fine, except I'm fast with kelp. Alright, I need Meteor to be faster. But that's very easy to do. And now I just need this. No, I don't need anything. That's guaranteed to work. And this is why I have the Fire Shield Potion. Because they didn't do any self-damage to themselves. But now, because I have bonus retaliate from the Fire Shield, This guy goes down. Oh! I forgot that he was elite and not normal. I saw the -1. It was like, okay, I don't take any damage to that. But the Retaliate Potion will pick up the kill. Let's lose... Oh, I have to lose 2 cards. That sucks. But that was all 11 Ruin Machines all died to Meteor, which is really good. And I got all of the lumber tokens that I needed on Kelp. So this was a success of a scenario. Cooling for the heal. Maybe. Do they spawn? I don't think they spawn yet. I think we still have one more turn. So I just want to move out. Okay, and then the final 2 Blade Spinners should be spawning now. And over here is where I want to be. This Deep Fury can just kill. Nice. Oh, and this guy even got closer. Oh. I played the wrong... Oops. That's alright. I meant to play Tumultuous Panic Bottom to give him 2 negative conditions and bane him. But I can probably just attack him and kill him with damage. Well, I don't have any, like, high damage attack cards. That's a very nice +1. Now I just need a 0 at advantage. And we picked up every single loot token. I guess other than the 4 Ancient Artilleries I didn't kill. Man, that still took 20 minutes? It's crazy. Alright, yeah, we got 11 Ruin Machines, which is really good. And we got all the lumber. And that's going to force link us into the library. And here, I want the Meteor level 3 card. Library, not the tunnels. That would be very awkward. And now I don't need Metamorphic Rock. We will instead grab Living Magma. Everything else should be the same. I wish I had that Frenzy Potion on Kelp, but oh well. We don't need Morbid Camouflage. I can probably grab, like, Hollow Aura would be better. Slipping into Death could be good too, but... no, we want the Ooze, not the Snow Imp, as our pet of choice. I can really feel it, but we should be about halfway there. Should be. But man, I am tired. My head is pounding. Alright, Grim Trophies plus... let's just hit. I guess more attacks are better. So we'll go Tumultuous Panic. We'll go Hollow Aura. And then on Meteor, I just need to move forward. I believe Liquid Stone is enough movement. Standing Still... Steel Automatons is pretty good. Here I use both of the tokens, which is a little bit wasteful. Oh, I guess that's why I should Tumultuous Panic. Because then I could potentially get an extra token out. Okay, but I got good damage. And then here I just move forward and Eruption. And place the ooze pet right there. Igneous path with living magma. No, it's not going to let me living magma him because he's not adjacent to it. Oh, cooling. Duh. I almost did something very dumb. And here I just want to attack this guy quickly and activate Mantle of Dread. We move over this way and make an obstacle there. And now all of the enemies in this scenario... Oh, they pushed me away. I didn't realize. I really wanted Mantle of Dread. And I miss. That sucks. Is this the Immobilize? Oh, and it's the Immobilize. It's really annoying because the Immobilize has extra range, and now Meteor can't move. There are only going to be 4 Ruined Machines here, and I need Meteor to get all of the kills. But can be fine. I think I'm going to just play this Deep Fury just to get the heal on its bottom. And Kelp is immobilized, so I have to teleport. Hopefully I can pick up this kill. But I don't have Mantle of Dread now, which is weird. At least the high damage artillery card is going into Kelp. Living Magma is going to get a wound here. And I am just going to play this Lost to heal myself. Because I like health. Oh, this is the stun card. Oh, of course. At least the machine stood still. Alright, well, I'm stunned. I think I'm just going to long rest. Man, I played a Lost to heal and then had to lose a card to damage anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to long rest. It seems for the best. Oh my gosh, and it's the fast shield card. I'm going to go ahead and power potion this, because I would absolutely love to kill. I'm supposed to have a wound from Mantle of Dread. Okay, we get 2 zeros and pick up the kill. Luckily, this guy didn't completely screw me over. Shouldn't need cooling anymore. I'm healthy. Oh, I may just... I could Bane this guy with Kelp if I really wanted to. I would have loved to have been 1 hex further back. What is this guy doing? He's moving 3. And then he's going to attack. So he's going to suffer 2. And he's going to be down to 4 health. I'm going to go ahead and set Retaliate, because it's going to hit the Steel Automaton too. And I think I am just going to go ahead and Bane this guy. Just not have to worry about him. Alright, so Kelp just... or Meteor just needs 2 damage to kill this guy. I still need quite a bit for that guy to die, but that helps actually. Now, just pushing him with Quenched Rage would kill him. The only problem with that is that I would love to kill this Ruined Machine. But he's going to be running all the way around. I have time, I think. Having those guys dead is just really nice. Oh, they really reach me? Reach me and crit. Alright, this is not bad. I can maybe even... Okay, cool. With these cards, I can pick up a double kill here, which would be really nice. Yeah, it's not the... It's everything that has been released. But you're not missing anything. We're still... This is everything but 5 scenarios. Oh, I'm muddled. I just need a 0. No, come on. Oh, I didn't want to play Living Magma. I wanted to play Liquid Stone. I guess it... Oh, I can actually do... What? Oh, I clicked to default move. I can do this with my boots and move this into this guy and kill him. And I just need a little love tap. I never got my thing set. Yeah, I can't get 3 negative conditions on that guy. I guess I'm just teleporting over and attacking him. That's not too bad. Okay, this guy's killing himself if I don't kill him, so let's kill him. Good, good, good. Alright, right where I want to be. And now I just need these guys to make their way to Meteor. Once Meteor kills these 2 Ruined Machines, because he has killed every one of them in both the last level and this one, he will retire. Hey, a +2. Alright, we can just long rest, and I just spend all my trophies. Very nice. And I don't have to worry about lumber tokens, because Kelp is actually really ahead on looting. Looting has gone very, very well in this run. Outpost phases have gone very, very poorly. Also, I need to see a lot of movement out of these machines for Meteor to not exhaust, which would be really awkward. Would be... Please move a lot? They didn't do so fast enough. Okay, so I need to long rest. Let's see. I need this guy to move a little bit while I long rest. I might not get both the kills. Kelp could soften this guy up, though. Latch on here, I think, is pretty good for me. Okay, this is really good because I can make Leaf with my helmet. And now I'm guaranteed to kill both of them. And it was sketchy, but we got there. Because the Leaf allows me to push this guy far, and Force of the Earth allows me to pull. And 1 more loot token. Alright, that is 15 out of 15 Ruined Machines killed by Meteor. Beautiful. Please show me the barracks upgrade. I've been good. We've gone 20 weeks without a single barracks upgrade. There are now 4 of them between the 2 decks. now that I've finished the first year. Nope. No, in fact, it's summer and we get attacked.
Moon rises in its place. It washes rough crimson light over the landscape.
I don't know which one of these is better.
Whatever frenzy these
more buildings will be targeted. That's probably the worst one. All right, what exactly was like the low morale penalty?
The weight of the outpost's history sits heavy across the inhabitants.
All right, it's fine. You get a lot of inspiration for it, so. You can do that once, but then after one time, it's really bad. It starts adding bad cards to your modifier deck, your town modifier deck. All right, we get rid of this fire shield potion and turn it into flame fruit. What do I need to do on buildings? Enhancer, garden, alchemist, trading post, trading post. I already did that. Carpenter, and then garden, but I'm going to do garden first. And the next level... Okay, the next split is just Meteor retired, so let's do that real quick. I don't need anything with his gold, so let's get these building plots. Use just about all of his gold. Oh, and the carpenter. Wow. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to donate for that. He can retire, and now all of his resources get moved over to Kelp. And we want 150 experience. No, we're just not going to get it. Why am I not seeing this? I'm going crazy. Is it on a character it's not supposed to be on or something? It is. Who has it? I checked the characters already. Okay, it's right here on the Bone Shaper. I don't know how that ended up happening, because I thought I had checked the spares I had made, and that wasn't the case. Just delete those that I just made. There we go. We finally find the life lessons. I do not need this Geminate to get anything.
You call out to the...
That's Meteor retired. Okay, we go and grab the Piranha Pig and then the top of the spire. It shouldn't really matter who goes to grab the Piranha Pig with Kelp. Because we're not actually even playing a level, we're literally just going to the Jagged Shoals, because it's the only level that has Piranha Pigs.
Across the waves, you hear...
Definitely feels like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know, so we're not going to worry about it. I am on, okay, Carpenter, and then Town Hall, and then Stables, and then Tavern. I just need one of them pigs. That will do. Capture this guy, and back to town we go. And now Kelp is going to sell the net. All right, so now it is time to make a Deathwalker. Attacked again! Attacked again! I don't understand how it's possible. I don't understand how it's possible that I get attacked literally every single week. What happens if I pick the other option? That's just crazy. It's literally in the summer phase. In the first week, there are only 2 attacks. In the first set of summer outpost weeks, there are only 2 attacks, and I got both of them. And then in the second one, it only adds like 10 or so. Like, you are not super likely to be attacked like this. Ugh. You're super unlikely to be attacked like this. Whatever. All right, now Kelp can sell. I can sell the Circlet of Eyes for sure, and sell the Trainer's Net. And I need to be training more soldiers. Haven't gotten a single barracks upgrade. That is the worst part of this game, that the barracks upgrade is RNG. This Deathwalker needs to capture 8 pets. Which I might... No, I didn't put on somebody. Alright, that is why we got rid of the net, because she needs to buy it right now. And Boots of Speed, and a Cloak of Pockets. And she can be made at level 3. We need Power Potion, Muscle Potion, and we can just go Minor Power as the final. And then over here, Kelp is looking fine. I wouldn't hate a Major Frenzy. We can grab our level 5 card, which will be Death Spiral. And let's ignore negative quest effects. Deathwalker gets a bunch of perks. And we're grabbing both Restless Spirits and Deepening Despair. And we are ready to go to the top of the spire. I have my building. What do I need next?
You round a rocky outcropping and find a lavish...
I do not mind getting some gold here. I think it all goes to Kelp. There's an enhancement I would like to purchase on Kelp. And I need to change Deathwalker cards. Carpenter, Garden 3, Town Hall Stables. Okay. We need Deepen Despair, Restless Spirits, Rest in Shade, Forceful Spirits, and Wave of Anguish. That's one too many. No Lingering Rot. Beautiful. Kelp, I shouldn't need to change any cards, I don't believe. I don't put the new level 5 in. It's only going to play 1 level. Do I want Lion Weight over Skewer the Flesh? Not really. I think this is fine. We really are just keeping the level 1 deck. Hopefully I put Rest in Shade. I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. So Rest in Shade plus Eclipse with Tumultuous Panic and Haunting Brutality. Just get shadows all the way over there. use the snow and pet to get closer. Then teleport behind. And hit him nice and hard. Now, Snowflake is going... No, Deathwalker is going to teleport over, and Kelp is just going to poison him, because I don't really have much better to do. I mean, I need him poisoned. It adds a lot of damage. And Strength of the Abyss. We'll take a little bit of damage, and we're going to try to kill him here. It's not super likely. We haven't gotten any bonus trophies for Kelp, but we'll see if we can pick up a couple here or there. Throw on all my power potions, hit him with a Major Frenzy. And now the Lacerating Stabs. I would love to grab a +1 trophy. No, but crit is good. Oh. Miss. And I didn't get any of my +1 trophies. So only 2 Grim trophies is a little sad. Normally it's more than that. There's a trophy. That's okay. I mean, I could have taken one more turn to build up trophies, but I don't think it really makes much of a difference. I guess as long as he dies next turn, it doesn't make a difference. And, like, I could get one more shadow. But what's the point in, like, over-prepping? I think if I pulled really well, it would be possible to kill him here. Like, if Deathwalker got a crit and Kelp hadn't missed. Yeah, it would have been. Oh, I still kill him with crit. Okay, it definitely makes sense to go on turn 3. Just have to get a little lucky and it would work. Got him. Alright, not bad. That level's so easy with power potions and broken characters. Sacred Soil. Alright, we are already to, like, end game. At least this is where it really feels like it's end game to me. 4 hours to get here, I think, is pretty good. But man, I am tired. Please give me a barracks upgrade. I have the money on Kelp.
Some workers
No, attacked again.
From a site outside Frosthaven back to the workshop. With everyone fleeing.
I just don't understand how it's possible. Attacked every single week with never a barracks upgrade in sight. Oh my gosh. And I can't pull a single positive card. It's only... I have an extra +20, and I've only pulled zeros even when I'm going at advantage. I mean, it's just... Once again, minus card at advantage. I hate this game. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I don't even have wood. I've lost so many resources. And now I don't have the resources to build any buildings. And I'm like, I mean, I need a bunch more buildings. I literally have 0 lumber. This is such a stupid way for the run to be over. Literally just bad outpost luck. What am I supposed to build now? The town hall. I guess that's not super necessary. I need the stables, which cost 666. Oh, not this one. The next level of the stables costs 666. Town hall, stables, tavern, inn, logging camp 2, stables 3, hunting lodge 2, library, trading post, library. I guess none of that sounded of the utmost importance. Maybe I've hit the threshold of getting a lot of the buildings that are really important. There's just no point in training soldiers if they're just going to be giving me 5. It's so annoying. I literally can't even build the wall. All right. No point in whining about it. Just got to go play the level. Let's get another set of +1 trophies. And what do you want? I guess a +2? Wait, can I level him up? Yes, yeah, I want to level up because I want double time. Definitely want double time. Alright, let's go. Oh, and I need to check how many imps I've killed. 6. So I need to kill 9 imps in Sacred Soil. That's very, very manageable.
An unnatural
So this level has... Oh. Oh. Yeah, I was supposed to have upgraded my stables. I don't have enough room in the stables to hold both of these pets. Because that's what I'm supposed to do right now. I'm supposed to start the level, capture a pet, then just instantly restart and go capture the other pet, and then play the level and beat it. But I don't have the stable space because I couldn't upgrade it. So I guess I just play the level. Of the 2 pets, the Rending Drake is more important. So we will just get that one. Normally, I capture the Forest Imp pet first. Okay, normally I kill a clump of imps with Blink Blade, and I capture this imp with Deathwalker. And then I come back to the level and I bring the imp as my pet, because that gives you a heal, which lets me heal off any wounds from the Rending Drake. But I should just be able to kill 9 imps in one go, and I think that that's... I think it's reasonably possible. Let's just soften some guys up and just see what we can make happen. Maybe I even just go slow on Blink Blade here. Okay, phase out from the imps is really annoying. If I were doing the kill some of them in Abandon strat, it would work perfectly because it's just suffer damage that I do for that. Alright, make a shadow here. I'm going to major power potion this. And attack him for 8. Okay. I didn't need the major power potion, but I get him captured. And that's all that really matters. Can Kelp... No, Kelp's only dealing damage here with crit, but I guess stun is worth something. And Blink Blade gets to do a damage with the bottom of Blurry Jab. And I guess I can poison here. And at least I didn't waste fast tokens. Alright, so I can now go fast. We'll just Cascading Reaction Twin Strike. That should pick up 2. I guess the problem is if I pull any minuses. Yeah, Power Leak Twin Strike is much better. And then here, I'm just going to make shadows. And on Kelp, I just want to hurt this Earth Demon. okay. There is an element, so they will get multi-target. Please kill them both, Blink Blade. -1. Good, 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 good. That worked out quite well. Okay, so I need to kill 7 more with Blink Blade. How do I keep drawing that -1? I have 1 -1 and I've seen it so many times. And I don't get a single... I'm not getting any bonus trophies, even though I have 4. It's okay though, because I did crit on a good card. I crit on my Frenzy Potion, which is pretty good damage. I also don't mind them moving up like this. It kind of moves the loot up, which I like, because I really need loot since I'm way behind, even though I was actually really far ahead on the amount of loot I had picked up. Alright, Blink Blade, we get another fast turn. Let's double time kinetic transfer. That should get 1. Kelp, I'm just trying to kill this guy, which doesn't seem super likely, but we can dream. Another multi-target from the imps. Good job, Kelp. I'm gonna go ahead and wound this guy, and Blink Blade can maybe stand in the hourglass it. And then double time. Nice. And we can pick this up, which is the soil sample we need. These curses, ugh. Curses really suck. Alright, I can Cascading Reaction. It's not that bad. Hopefully I'm fast enough for it. No, they're multi-target again. I would be 42 if I did my other one, so we're going to do that. I'm going to default attack here because I'm worried I'm going to draw a +2 and kill him. I don't want to go through yet. And just a little bit of damage. No, but getting the curse out is pretty good. +1? No. -2? Okay, good. Yeah, they are extremely annoying. I do not like them, Sam I am. Let's see, I needed to kill 9, right? I'm pretty sure I needed to kill 9, and I've killed 5 now. Well, once I kill this one, I will have killed 5. You know what? We're going to use the imp to move people onto loot tokens. One lumber. Would have preferred a larger number, but... level is almost over. So Kelp is just going to move into the thing. Blink Blade, I guess it's not really almost over. I need to do quite a bit more. Blink Blade is going to kill this guy. Good. Deathwalker makes a shadow. And now she can go through. And Kelp moves over here and he can go through. We have to discard cards here. But they count this as a negative scenario effect. And Kelp has ignored negative scenario effects, so he doesn't have to. I don't feel like that's right, but like I'm not gonna complain about it. Teleport onto this guy and use the potions. And I kind of just hope that this kills. It's not the end of the world if it doesn't. Oh, I should have some of the invisibilities by now. I'm surprised I don't. Okay, he's guaranteed to die to wound. That stun was actually kind of nice because now he can't heal it off. And there are more than 4 imps in this room. There are only 5, but as long as Blinkblade kills them, which means I just don't want to really be wounding, I think. I hate the way it like zooms, or like it pans the camera whenever you attack with Deathwalker. So the best thing to do is to just zoom out, otherwise you get a really weird camera. Alright, that guy goes down, and now the scenario cannot end. Well, I definitely should have attacked that Rending Drake, but oh well. The scenario can't end until I've looted that. And so that's going to give Blinkblade a little bit of time. And we just don't need anything out of Deathwalker. Actually, I think she can Restless Spirits to make this guy suffer. That would be pretty good. Please kill. Good. We had a bunch of curses in the deck, so I was afraid. Yeah, I had 4 curses in the deck. Make this guy suffer some damage. Get him down to the same health as all of his buddies. And we can just die over there now. Is there loot here? There is, but I can't get it. Alright, and because we have double time active, that is 3 more kills. I think I am going to play it a little bit safe. Okay. I can just go invisible again, and it'll kill both of these. So in fact, you know what? Since I really want money... Oh, I don't have a loot. Yeah, this seems fine. So just re-go invisible. And move here. And then next turn I just move there and loot 1. And I'll get 3 loot tokens along with the bag. Do I have a move top? No, I don't. I should have just activated a loss. Ooh, can I? I don't know if that was worth it, but it's fine. We got some lumber. Hey, okay, now I have Twin Strike. Oh, and he tried to outspeed me. Alright. That was not a very successful loot. 1 lumber and 12 gold. Not what I was looking for. And now I'm behind a pet capture. That shouldn't matter that much. I can just come back here later once I've upgraded the stables. We did get 15 imps. I'm pretty sure I killed either 16 or 17, but... Oh, I am tired. My head is just like, it's pounding. I do not have this nearly memorized well enough. I have to like very actively focus on what I'm doing. At least we didn't get attacked. Got 1 morale. Not exactly what I needed. Alright, War of the Spire A. So Kelp gets rid of its power potions for now. I think just 1. And what did I get? Did I get a... Okay, I can grab an invisibility. This Blink Blade is ready to retire, so let's buy as many resources as possible. Donate money to any unbuilt buildings. And yeah, I don't have any herbs, so we are good to go. Oh! I want to enhance Cascading Reactions attack with +1 attack. Because we will be making another Blink Blade. Just not... Oh, I was going to say not for a little bit. Where it's literally going to play the next scenario. I was about to lie. Blink Blade only plays 2 more levels. Kelp needs to sell its boots. Oh, wrong screen. Yeah, we're not going to see Blink Blade for a really long time. Not until right now. The expected time to finish a run, man, I was hoping that I could... So this is everything but the final 5 levels. I was hoping I could get this in 7 hours. But I'm not sure how realistic that is. Once you add in the final 5 levels, I have no idea how long those are going to take, but like maybe an hour and a half after that, so like 8.5 hours. But that would be, that's an overestimate, if anything, I think. A good run will finish in under 8, I'm pretty sure. Like a really good run. Oh, this stupid drifter I made is holding the eagle eye goggles that Snowflake wants. We'll go Battle Legend. There's like a theoretical possibility that I could retire with Battle Legend. And then, yeah, I just wasted the final 10 gold. Level 3. Alright, these 2 characters go. Here I want free move 3 and to remove a -2. And I want as many +1s as possible. We need Birds in a Tempest and Tornado as our 2 cards. And then we make bottom left, bottom right. On both characters. And here across the top. Okay, yeah, I do want a power potion here as well. Okay, so Kelp does get rid of that. We'll make Arrow Vine. I'm going to turn the Arrow Vine into Snow Thistle. Flame Fruit? I feel like I need Flame Fruit more. Yeah, I'm not getting the next garden level for forever. But now I get a herb every time I come back to town. Is this everything? Feels like I'm really naked, but maybe this is everything. I'm going to sell the chainmail on Blinkblade. The only reason I bought it is so that since these are two brand new characters, I won at least 10 gold just in case I get a barracks upgrade. Which, like, you know what? That's just completely delusional of me. I don't know why I would ever think that that would be a possibility, that I would get to upgrade my barracks. Speaking of, I can upgrade this stable now, which I was supposed to have earlier, but I didn't have the wood for. And now we are ready to go to the War of the Spire. This is a really, really, really long and hard and very difficult and arduous level. And there's like a lot that goes into it. We'll add Curse to the deck. I don't mind that. Blinkblade, I want Borrowed Time. And I don't care about anything else, I don't think. And this is a new Snowflake. We want Birds in a Tempest, Whiteout, Blinding Vortex, Tornado. And I'm missing one card. Am I supposed to have Enticing Breeze in? I guess so. Of everything I see, that's what I would want the most. Okay. All right, so War of the Spire, we are trying to attack the Algox. We're attacking their, like, sacred ceremonial site or whatever. And so we have to destroy the cores, the elemental cores that are holding everything together. Those cores are surrounded by a whole bunch of pillars. You cannot target the cores until you've killed almost all of the pillars adjacent to them. So anything, any core in the middle cannot be targeted unless it's surrounded by 3 or fewer cores or pillars. That's not a good way to try to explain it. But I just need to kill the 3 things in the middle. I can't target them until I've destroyed the stuff surrounding them. And the goal is to win as fast as possible. But this level takes a long time to load because there's a lot on the screen. I don't think it's bugged. They just changed the way it works in digital. Unless you're talking about something that I don't know about. But originally I was upset because it doesn't work. It doesn't, like, exactly work the way it did in the physical version. But it's just fine. The strategy here works. So Lifting Gust lets me move over. Activate my Power Potion. Use Whiteout. And we get to attack 5 of the pillars. And because of the Power Potion, we would kill them with a -1 or better. And so that is almost all of them destroyed. And now we can use this Snow Imp pet to move in closer. And to move in closer. And this Fulminant Flask. And we can destroy this one. You can see I can't target these others because they're surrounded by more than 3 of their allies. But once I destroy that one, this one right here now is only surrounded by 3. Blinkblade gets a free move. We get to activate the Winged Shoes. This scenario gives us bonus allies. And Blinkblade has a card to steal movement from its allies with Borrowed Time. So we will just do that to move all the way over here. And then attack this with Cascading Reaction. And use this Fulminant Flask. And we get to target down the final pillar. And the scenario is over. Snowflake is just OP. We just have to wait for all the monsters to finish their turns. I feel like this level actually took longer to load than it did to play. I've also talked so much, my throat is raw. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh, he crit me while I was brittled. That would do it. No, it wasn't a crit. That times 2 was just because of the brittle. Alright, there we go. There's the War of the Spire. Luckily, A is much faster than B. If you do War of the Spire B, you have to survive for 12 turns. And you have to keep those things alive, and they only have 1 health each. So much better to be on the offensive than the defensive. And doing that removes all of the Algox attacks from...
Smell of smoke washes over the town.
We still get attacked. We still get attacked, but we removed all the Algox attacks. I think you have to defend. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, we got the defense, so no complaints from me. We're going to switch up the characters now. Do you have... No. Deathwalker doesn't have... I would not mind getting +1 move boots for this level. But that's okay. Let's just go. Can I get a building? The town hall would be the building of choice. And that's a very cheap upgrade. I bought my resources. We have herbs in the garden. Wait, why did I not get a flame fruit? Let's just do that. Oh, and in order to unlock the Haunted Vault, it is unlocked via the puzzle book. And now we have it available. And I want invisibility. Alright, we will leave Malrog with Kelp's Heavy Sword. I'm going to want to purchase another one, I believe. And here, I would just like to have invisibility. It's not the most important thing. And I also like the stun. Wait, what is the card I drop? We can drop Hollow Aura. And I did these Deathwalker cards? Yes. Because she played Top of the Spire. Okay. So this is the level where you have to stand on various switches to open different doors. And so it's really a puzzle level and not a combat level. But luckily with teleports, you can just ignore the entire puzzle aspect of the level pretty much. And so that's what we will be doing. Wow, my computer is trying really hard right now. I'm at 85% of my memory. Come on, you can do it. Load. I have 32 gigabytes of memory. So for it to be that high is crazy. Did it crash? No, I can hear it. It's coming. This level does not feel like one that should be difficult for the game to load. Because there is not that much going on here. Alright, we get these little bonus Wraith Spirit guys. We're just going to move up and make some shadows. And then we get to move the Spectral Helpers because we are only playing in 2-player. They have a move 4 every turn. Unfortunately, they can't travel through Deathwalker's shadows. You have the one card that, like, lets your allies travel through your shadows, but you can't interact with these spectral helpers in that way. All right, but we stepped on the switch. Here I just need to go late, and I want to set dark. And here I go after the spectral helpers. That's what it is. I was confused for a second. So one moves closer to the door, one moves onto the green switch, and now Kelp plus spectral helper are both on a green switch. And so now with move 6, I can make it to the white switch, and I also make a shadow under myself, which is important. Kelp will teleport to the white switch, so that's 2 on white, opening the white door. Now, Deathwalker, I just need to move my shadows, and on Kelp, I'm going to teleport. I'm going to take some damage first, but it's not the end of the world. Get my shadows as deep into this room as possible. I guess I really don't need all of them, do I? And then we're just going to take some damage. But we're plenty capable of tanking. Now we get one onto the purple switch and another one onto the white switch. So we have 3 on white right now. Oh, that did a lot of damage. But we will lose a card. Kelp. Oh, they ate my dark too. So I can't go invisible. Now we have 2 on purple and 2 on white. And now Deathwalker is going to move from her shadow into the other one. And Kelp. Good. He's going to use Lacerating Stabs. So I get to run through one shadow, because they're all adjacent to each other, onto purple switch. And I'm going to go ahead and Snow Imp here, I think, to get to this purple switch. And Kelp just doesn't really get anything out of the movement, out of the Snow Imp movement. Because here I teleport to this shadow. And now, since shadows are adjacent to each other, I can move to here. Oh. I needed one more point of movement. That's okay, I just won't move these guys. Yeah. Ideally, I would have had Crude Boots on Kelp, and Kelp could have reached this switch, and then I would have 2 on purple, because if I move this guy off of purple, then Kelp takes damage. But it's fine. I think we're just taking one more turn. Then would be ideal. But now onto purple switch. Oh, I should have moved the white switch guy closer. That's what I should have done. And we just need everybody standing on these final switches. Yeah, I could have moved the white switch one closer, and we would open it right now. But this is okay. I just go after, and then Kelp can end the level, because all we have to do is get the treasure chest. And there we go. This level is over, and it gives 2 check marks each, which is basically the only reason I played it right now. All right.
to the end of the unfettered levels now. Getting super tired. But I like these levels. These next couple levels are pretty good. Should you get Gloomhaven or Frosthaven for the summer sale? If it's Gloomhaven 2.0, probably Gloomhaven. If you're talking about the physical board game. Or are you talking about digital?
It's a peaceful summer day in Frosthaven. The sun is...
If you're asking about digital, I would say Frosthaven. If you are getting the physical board game and have the choice between Gloomhaven 2.0 or 1.0 or Frosthaven, I would say Gloomhaven 2.0. Yeah, digital, I would say Frosthaven. I think it's just generally better, other than it runs slightly worse, because Gloomhaven digital has had the time to be optimized. And so there's a lot of like stuttering and excess memory usage and long loading times in Frosthaven. But as a game, I think that Frosthaven, I think it does better as a digital adaptation than it does as a board game, because like there are like 3 different branching paths in the Algox storyline, and if you're like playing the physical board game, it seems so rare to me that like any group would actually play enough to finish an entire storyline. And then like, are you just going to play the other levels as side levels, or are you just never going to experience them? Or like, I don't think any physical groups are actually like resetting and starting their Frosthaven anew. And so just the fact that there are so many different storylines and different ways to do it, I think makes digital a very good way to play Frosthaven. All right, Snowflake and Deathwalker. Yep, I definitely know that feeling of zero time and kids. They do not make it easy. I really need this tavern. No problem. Alrighty, bought everything. Why do I feel so broke if I... Alright, Snowflake Deathwalker. I guess I should make another soldier, shouldn't I? I still haven't gotten a single barracks upgrade, which is insane. To the Buried Ducks.
The treacherous road ahead of you is blocked by a tattered blue blanket stretched.
Do I have hides?
Your approach.
I guess I'll offer herbs. This is not what I would like to do. But I have a lot of those 2 herbs, and now I can get additional lumber in each level, which is pretty nice. I shouldn't need to do anything with cards. Both these characters should be good. I have Tornado, right? Yes, okay. Yes, we will do that challenge. That is no problem. Use the restroom real quick. I haven't eaten anything today. That's probably a bit of a mistake. I woke up. See, like, I take levothyroxine in the morning, and you're not supposed to eat food for like an hour after you take it. So I took my medicine this morning, and then I basically just immediately started streaming. So I haven't eaten anything, and I can feel it. My head is pounding. All right, I want to target this guy, and then these two, and then this guy. Very nice, beautiful. So a couple objectives here. One, we need to beat the level, which means killing all the enemies and destroying all 4 of the maintenance shafts. Really easy to kill the maintenance shafts. And doing so... Oh, what am I doing? I need to put my shadows onto them so that I can actually destroy them. And I also want to remove a shadow every single round. Or place or remove a shadow every round, which will give Deathwalker her mastery. Very nice. Go ahead and pick up this loot. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't, I meant to use this fulminant flask to damage this guy. Otherwise, he would not die. And now, Wave of Anguish with the power potion. We are guaranteed to destroy these. And finally, I can move a shadow onto this guy, remove it, and that gets me the mastery. And there are the buried ducks. We also were able to capture a pet on Deathwalker, which is working towards her retirement. I think I've only captured 2, because I skipped capturing the forest imps because I didn't have stable space. This is one of my favorite levels in the speedrun. Yeah, we can add 3 blesses to their deck. That's not an issue. Now, turn 1 here is a little bit of an RNG fest. It's not bad. I just basically don't want to miss with either character. And I'm trying to think of exactly what card I want to play for the initiative. It's going to be Whiteout on Snowflake. Yeah, this is going to be fine. Maybe I just need to close the program and reopen it. Because, like, this level should not be taking forever to load. Alright, we go Whiteout with Tornado. And Forceful Spirits with Shadow Step. Nice, nothing out of them. So Tornado, we're going to hit all of these. I'm not Eagle Eyes Gogglesing it. And we got very nice damage. And then just Shadow over here. And when you destroy the power towers in this level, they explode, and all enemies within range suffer 5. So that's a nice quick little kill. Hi, Claw. We are going to move up here and summon the birds in a tempest. I will take some lumber. I need all of the resources. I really just don't need herbs at this point, I think. Alright, skip the owls, unfortunately. I enhanced Blizzard with a +1 move, basically just for this turn. It also is useful like just to have one extra movement in a couple places, but this turn is the main place for it. Major power potion here with the wind and the eagle eye goggles, and we are able to destroy the power tower, which makes that guy suffer some damage as well. And it kills the artillery. Now, the really scary part about this level is destroying, or if you don't kill the artillery really quickly, they summon ruined machines after every single one of their turns, which can be very annoying. I do want them to summon at least one ruined machine because I want to capture it as a pet, since that is how Deathwalker retires. Now, my owls are going to come in here to hit this power tower, which is going to allow me to use Enticing Breeze to pull the steel automaton towards my pet to bring him in range of this power tower. So now he will die when it explodes. Is this... Ah, dang. This is a self-damage card out of Ruined Machines, though, which means that I have to kind of change the plan a little bit. I do not want that Ruined Machine to die, and if I destroy the power tower, he's going to suffer 5 damage, and then because he moves with this card and makes himself suffer damage, he would die. And I don't want him to die because I need to be able to capture him. So instead, I'm just going to kill the artillery so that it can't summon again. And I'm just going to leave the power tower alive for now. Nice. We got everything else. I should have sent a shadow over here to get this thing, but it's not the end of the world. He's really far away from me now, which is interesting. Let's just teleport over closer to him. And Snowflake is just going to long rest. Okay, nice signal jam. So I can teleport here. I just need to not get a +2. Very nice. And now I can capture him next turn. Do not kill it. Okay, good job, bird, going. Oh. Oh, that's so awkward. Alright, I guess I unsummoned the birds. This is not a problem that I've had before. Now this is really weird because I summoned the birds mostly to help kill the power towers. I guess I'm going to stick behind on Snowflake and attack this one to death. This is a really interesting problem to have. Alright, I can make a shadow under myself, capture this guy, just eat said shadow to destroy this. Okay. And Deathwalker should be able to handle it all just fine from here. And so there's just one more room. We're going to Lifting Gust to get in. And then we have Snowball active, and everything is in range of this power tower right here. So hit, 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 hit. All at advantage. Power tower goes down, everything suffers 5. And this guy can die to our Fulminant Flask. Never have I... Oh my gosh. This is such a weird problem to have where I still have the power towers alive, because normally it's just the birds kill them and it's not an issue at all. I should be able to get 2 this turn. Good. Alright, and then there was 1. Oh, I can even get it right now. Hey, good job, Snowflake. Alright, that worked. I will take it. We got the pet captured, which is the most important part, because we need 8 pets captured. And these levels are a good place to get one each, since you can never capture more than one pet in a single scenario. And so one level left with the automatons. We will make peace with them. It is a little bit faster of a level if you kill them, but you don't gain prosperity if you kill them, and you do gain it if you make peace. I am from Texas. Been around near Austin all my life. Okay, I need the inn logging camp stables. It seems like building priority at this point doesn't matter too much which exact things I build. Stables and trading posts are the only ones that are going to be important for any timing reasons. So in this level, you have the orphan. The orphan moves at 1 every turn, and he wants to get to these control consoles to deactivate them. Luckily, with boots, my characters can also go at 1. And I can grant him movement, and I can grant him an attack. And we can just get closer and get closer. Blow this guy up before he has a chance to do anything. Now the orphan gets to take his turn at 1, and he ends next to the tower. No, my physical Frosthaven group only played like 15 or 16 scenarios before my wife was kind of bored of it. Also, when we were heavily playing Gloomhaven, my sister-in-law lived with us, but once she moved out in the time where we had finished Gloomhaven and we were waiting for Frosthaven to come out. And once she didn't live with us, it was a lot harder to get together to play the game, you know? Like, when she lived with us, we mostly just kept it on the table downstairs and didn't have to ever worry about it. But once she moved out, it became much harder. Alright, so he has now finished hacking the table up there. We're just going to put a shadow under him so that on this upcoming turn, we can teleport him from up here to down here. No, it was just my wife, her sister, and me. So we played, I think there was one other friend who would come and sub in every now and again. Who played a Mind Thief, but it was most of our playing, I was either Circles or Saw or Spellweaver, and my wife played Tinkerer and then Sun, and my sister-in-law played Cragheart and Music Note, and they liked playing Music Note Sun so much that, like, once they were ready to retire those characters, they did not want to play the game anymore. It's like, nope, we've beat it. These characters were too strong. That's everything that we needed. Alright, so with Deepening Despair, all shadows are adjacent to each other for the purposes of ally movement, and the orphan is our ally, so he's gonna teleport over here. Unfortunately, I've had it do that to me before when it wouldn't let me end my movement there, and I don't know why. Unfortunately, the bolt shooters got target one enemy with all attacks, which kind of sucks. Oh man, barely didn't kill that guy. So this bolt shooter is going to do big damage to our orphan. Nice. It's only attack 1, so crit doesn't matter, but it is... Is it 3 or 4 attacks? Okay, he actually did very insignificant damage. And now there's not really much that we need to worry about. I'm going to go ahead and just long rest Snowflake so that I can have the cards that I want in hand. And yeah, I don't have any shadows over here. Let's just power potion and muscle potion and attack this guy. Nice, and not draw +2, and so I can just capture him with the net. And now I have my pet for this level. This guy crit me for 2 turns in a row. And now the orphan will finish this table down here. And so I will just grant him movement into the final room. This looks like a situation where I want to multi-target. So this table is now hacked, which will open both of the doors. Give him bonus move with Birds in a Tempest. And move him in. And now next turn he can make it to this one, and then we just need to wait 5 more turns. He doesn't reach the table this turn, but it doesn't matter because you don't actually get... Like, it's only when he ends his turn that the table has its counter go down. Nice, these guys are all dead. Gives me a lot of loot that I can pick up, but I don't have a loot action on Deathwalker, so it's just going to be, like, slowly but surely. We got the Focus Fire again. Oh yeah, I got the Glittering Distraction challenge. It's not a big deal. Get this guy next to the table. I can hit these guys. I've got a snowball, why not? I can move them both further away so that they don't reach any attacks. I do want to pick up that chest on Snowflake. It has an item that I can sell for, I think, 15 gold. Snow Thistle is also nice. I was low. And no immobilize out of these rune machines is really kind. 4 more turns. Let's just go this way and push this guy way out of this room. Oh, Fateful Charm. Interesting. I guess gold on Deathwalker, I mean, it can't be bad. We'll let him take 5 damage. Can I kill this guy? Probably not, but possibly. Two more turns. And no attack out of this guy, so it's a good time to grab the chest. And we can always lose cards to prevent the orphan from taking damage, so even though it looks scary... I would really like this guy to die so that I can get the double loot. But it looks like Deathwalker is probably just going to die here. This level is really scary. Like, if you don't have a bunch of really nice stuff letting you move the orphan around, this would be taking, like, 5 more turns. At least. just for him to get to where you need him to. Very scary. Oh, I definitely should have moved him away. Because of this suffer damage card. But I can... push this guy away, and then I'll only have to lose 1 card instead of 2. And we just need 1 more turn. Please kill. Nice. Good job, Deathwalker. Ooh, a Rockroot is not bad. Not bad at all. I'll have Deathwalker lose a card. Okay, well now she's dead. And we can just heal Buddy and move him out of the way. Or heal ourselves. He's already out of the way. And now the Unfettered storyline is done, and we can't get attacked in it. There are still attacks in the deck, though. Just not that many. You get a lot more after you finish the second winter, but luckily there's not much run left once we finish the second winter. There are actually very few levels after that. Although I have had to pass a couple of extra weeks just to get buildings built. Alright, Beneath Sea and Stone is a very cool level. I'm going to get to use these same characters, and they absolutely destroy it. It's very satisfying how quickly they can get through. Finally, we get a barracks upgrade. It took forever. Week 27 before I get the first barracks upgrade. It does give a prosperity, so that's very nice. And it gives you some extra soldiers. Oh, we're finally on the turnaround. Polar Vortex is the card I grab. And we have a lot of perks available. I kind of like this Blinding Flurries card perk. I don't like it that much, but I kind of like it. It's okay. It's acceptable. And then on Deathwalker... Oh, I never added the card for doing the mastery. And we will grab Fleeting Dusk. Did I get... Yes, I got Polar Vortex. Let's make sure to put those in. Over Enticing Breeze. And Fleeting Dusk. I'm not certain what comes out. I can't even find it. There it is. It's definitely not Strength of the Abyss. It's Dark Fog. That's what it is. Okay, now here, let's go ahead and get a plus 30 into the town deck. And I want to buy... Okay, do I have... Yeah, I sell the data drive. That's what it is. And now I can buy a Cloak of Pockets here. And that's all I need the gold for. So now I can spend Snowflake gold on upgrading these. And I'm not super time pressed on any... I want to get this stable upgrade, but I obviously can't right now. Do we have Hide on Kelp? No. I don't think anybody else has played a level. Yeah, just the one... Just the one Blink Blade. Okay. Then we'll upgrade the Hunting Lodge. Yeah, I like the Hive. It's pretty fun. It definitely, in general, like summoning classes don't scale as well with difficulty as some of the other classes do, which gave me like rough impressions at the beginning of my time with Hive. But I do really like the class, especially after playing it at a higher level. I really, really like the summons, and the perk for resting is just the best thing like I've ever seen. It's crazy good. I'm not certain the recipe I'm looking for. And so I know it's going to be, this is hammer potion. I'm just going to look it up. But yeah, I love going for like the multi-target ranged summons. And then the leaper is pretty fun, and especially early game, I really enjoy the area of effect summon. The only downside to that guy is that the mode associated with him really sucks. Rockroot, Flame Fruit, Axe Nut. I should have known that. Rockroot, Flame Fruit, Axe Nut. Okay. I don't need to put this on right now, but I will need it soon. And we head off to Beneath Sea and Stone.
The spotter in the crow.
Ooh, nice. 2/2/2. Really good. And I changed all my cards already, so we should just be good to go. Each enemy gains shield while adjacent to an ally. That's actually kind of good for me. That challenge is actually really helpful here, because there's one point in time where I do not want Deathwalker to kill because she's attacking two imps that are next to each other. And if I kill both of them, then I can't capture one as a pet. Oh, that loaded quickly. This is a level that I would think would take a long time to load, because there's a lot going on here. I mean, look at all of this stuff in the first room. So we have to get this boat to the end. We have to get it through all of this coral forest. And the coral forest can be really annoying. But we enhanced White Winds to add this hex right here. And now the coral forest is no longer annoying. Snowflake makes everything look so much easier than it is. Originally, I was doing this level with Blinkblade and Kelp, and it took them 2 full rest cycles to finish, to get through the coral forest. Whereas Snowflake says, maybe a turn. I'll do it in a turn. How about that? Alright, and now we are going to strengthen Deathwalker, since Snowflake has so much flexibility, and we will just move forward, and we get to bring this boat with us through the coral forest that we've cleared the way through. Deathwalker is going to move shadows. I guess I didn't really need to move that, did I? And we major power potion. Do I use both? No, I'm going to hold off on using the other one. Although this is risky because I need zeros. I guess I don't have any -1s, do I? Oh, they're the negative scenario effect -1s. And there they are. Okay, we're going to power potion. I think I could have ignored negative scenario effects at this point. I'm pretty sure Deathwalker can do that. And so I should do that to prevent these -1s being added to the deck. You still get the 2 curses, but we do these attacks at advantage, so that's not too risky. Nice, and I think I got 2 curses out. Oh no, I got a miss and a curse out. Alright, Blizzard lets us get towards the other side, and we can teleport to shadows. I want to teleport adjacent to the shadow, because there's also oxygen in this level, so you see the counters above the heads. You can hold up to 7 oxygen, and you step on these air pockets to refill it. If you're doing actions while you're out of oxygen, then your characters suffer trap damage, which is a lot. That adds up very, very quickly. But both of my characters just got a refill, so they are both at 6. And we just need to activate Strength of the Abyss. So just skip these for Snowflake. Get Strength of the Abyss. And now we can long rest. And then we will be ready to go. Call to the Abyss is fine. And Frigid Growth is fine. Alright, Deathwalker is going to open the door with Shadow Step Fleeting Dusk. And then here I go... Is it Whiteout Blizzard? Whiteout Blizzard sounds right. So we activated Strength of the Abyss so that I can consume shadows to get extra move or attack. We're going to use it to make this move 6. Oh. To make the move 6 a move 8. So that I can get all the way over to here. We're not going to move the boat with us. And now I have my muscle potion. And I get to attack everything adjacent to me with Fleeting Dusk. That guy will die to the wound. Oh, nearly perfect. Nearly perfect. So this is where I was saying it was good that they got the shield. This guy survived because of the shield, and now I'm able to capture him as my pet. On Snowflake, just move forward. Now I will move the boat with me. I want to push this guy, and I want to make sure that he is not blocking the way. And so I need him across the top so that I can move the Bathysphere through him. And so I will just make sure he goes to that hex by forcing his movement. And now he's going to hit Deathwalker, but she can tank it. That's fine. And now we will go 28-11 and 27-32. Oh, okay. He got his immobilized card, but that doesn't matter because I have Boots of Speed on both characters, and we get to tie him. So I grant movement with Deathwalker. She can consume the shadow she placed last turn to get a move 4. And then now Snowflake has a move 9 from Lifting Gust with an enhancement. So we will bring the boat along with us. Drop it off with Deathwalker for safekeeping. Use our Fulminant Flask to destroy this coral, which lets us escape. Deathwalker is going to bring the boat right past that imp. We can escape with Snowflake. Bring the boat with Deathwalker. And escape with Deathwalker. You hate Deep Terrors? Yeah, Deep Terrors are horrendous. I do think that they're well-designed enemies, except for their 96 summon more Deep Terrors. Like, everything about Deep Terrors is totally fine as long as they didn't summon more. Because I like the idea of fleshy tentacle monsters that you really don't want to be standing next to. And, like, they have Retaliate, but they don't move. And so they form a nice defensive position. Like, all of that makes perfect sense to me. The problem is just that if they summon more of themselves, you can just very instantly lose, even when you were in really good position. And I'm out of water, but my head hurts. Not too much longer. Not too much longer. I think I decided I like Snowflake on the right. Oh, boss goes fast. Oh, but that is the bad special. This is okay. I can just move up. And I think I go over here. I can activate Snowball and use all of my potions to hit here and then here and then here with advantage. And I want to step the boss. Unfortunately, the trap he made doesn't do any damage. But it gets him closer so that I can use my potion on him to make him take damage. Yeah, I guess this is what I want. This is fine. And now we are hoping to kill the boss. I'll just boots on both characters. Oh, a crit. What a beautiful crit. Good job, Snowflake. And this chest has 5 loot tokens in it. Okay, well that was a little underwhelming because 3 of them were gold, but still 5 loot tokens. And the power potion Wave of Anguish will take him out. I did not need all those shadows at all. That's crazy. I guess I could have killed this guy. All right. There goes the underwater throne. Now, I really do not want to be getting a bunch of experience. Oh, no. Did Deathwalker just ruin everything? I think... Oh, she did. Deathwalker did ruin everything. No. I wonder if I got bonus experience from an event somewhere. Because I hit level 5. I do not want to be level 5.
Mercenaries are strapping supply.
I hit level 5 by exactly enough experience. I needed 1 less experience point. Oh, that sucks. It's not the end of the world. It just means I'm going to have to delete this Deathwalker and make another one, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and do the Geminate stuff right now. So we are going to... Oh yeah, I don't even have a library. I need to build that. So library is under construction. We can spend Snowflake's money. And I'm going to make a Geminate. And this Geminate needs to own 5 enhancements. There we go. And then we just need to spend our money exactly. Sell the items Gem just bought. And now we can purchase Muddle on Icebound Quills, Movement on Drag Down, Heal on Into My Embrace, Muddle on Reckless Jab, and Movement on Smoldering Hatred. And that is 5 enhancements for Geminate. And I want... Actually, it doesn't matter what I get as the other... Yeah, Quiet the Dead Places is fine. For the 15 inspiration retirement. Okay. That is done, and now... I'm so sad that this Deathwalker leveled up. That's okay, I can set it aside. We're doing Depths of Delirium, which needs this Blink Blade, who needs to level up. We needed him at level 1 earlier. So that the objectives wouldn't go up in health, but now since Snowflake has leveled up, the objectives will always be higher in health. We need a Drifter. Oh, that's right, okay. This Blink Blade now needs to sell his Eagle Eye goggles. because Drifter needs them. Drifter needs them more. Drifter has the really nice property of I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm too tired. He gets to enhance his movements with sustained momentum, and he gets to enhance his attacks. And so he just does so much damage. I don't need to get those level up cards. I just need to remove the -2 is literally the only thing I need to do. And then we'll get the scavenger for bonus loot. And then... Wait, do I get a major power potion? Yes. Okay. So Deathwalker is going to get rid of her power potion. And Drifter is going to pick it up. And then we also need to make a Shackles. This Shackles needs the Ember Energy Source. Where's the other Cloak of Pockets? Does Kelp have one? No. Snowflake has one. Did I get one on Deathwalker? Oh, I did. Can I buy a hide? Oh, awkward. Okay. We'll just sell the Cloak of Pockets. I can sell the Fateful Charm later if I need to rebuy it. I don't think I do, though. And now we make a Shackles. With Cloak of Pockets and the Ember Energy Source. And he needs to be level 3. With Infection Purge and Burn at both ends. I need to start with bonus health, and then I will just remove minuses, because I will... Oh, I meant to get Lethargy instead of Calamity, but that's not a big deal. I will be doing an attack later with Shackles. And now we need potions. So Shackles needs the Swiftness Potion, and he also needs... What do I have in the garden right now? Okay, it's Snow Thistle. So let's go double Snow Thistle, I think, to get the Deadly Mixture on Shackles. His favorite potion. And that's all he needs for now. Drifter needs a major power potion. And then, not Kelp, Blink Blade is going to pick up an Explosive Vial. It's possible that Blink Blade doesn't pick up his kills instantly, which would be sad and bad, but not the end of the world. I do need double time. And I want this deck to be as good as possible. And to the Depths of Delirium. And I need to remember to change Snowflake's potion. We're really high on inspiration. That's the one downside to my morale going down to 0. Snowflake, I need the Swiftness Potion. We'll do it over Fulminant Flask. And Shackles, everybody I need to change their cards. And Shackles is like every single card gets changed. That is it for Shackles. Drifter, the only thing I need is... Oh, dang it. I need to go back. Oh, that's so sad. I forgot to enhance a movement onto Drifter.
The gates to Frosthaven open to reveal a lone vermling trap.
That's a pretty good event to get. No remorse, we need to increase the second movement by 1. And I need this library upgraded again. And now we're ready for the Depths of Delirium. And then I think the only building I really
By the side of the road, you find a
care
carriage
about
parked, its owner wiping sweat from his brow.
Oh, ideally I would have had the stables upgraded one more time by now. That would have been good for Blinkblade. Because I could have used the Black Imp pet. But that's okay. All that really matters is I need double time. And everybody else should be good to go. I do not want disadvantage on all my attacks targeting altars. Oh, next level's Corrupted Camp, and I don't have the stable upgrade yet. Dang, I should have done stable over library. This level takes a while to load. So this is the level where you have to destroy 7 different altars all throughout the map. I guess it's 9. I think it's 9 altars in 4-player and 7 altars in 2-player, which those numbers don't make sense to me. I don't know how adding 2 players only adds 2 more altars, but whatever. Anytime you open a door, one of your cards gets taken, and anytime you get attacked by a Deep Terror, one of your cards gets taken. You can get all of your taken cards back when you destroy an altar. So instead of being like an 11 card class, it's possible to go down to be like a 3 or a 4 card class. And if you don't destroy your altar to get all of your taken cards back, then you very quickly and easily lose the level. So this level is really, really difficult for any of the classes that do not start with really massive hand sizes. All right, White Winds with Lifting Gust, Delayed Malady with It Doesn't Really Matter, Crushing Weight with Sustained Momentum, and Drive Recharge with Double Time. So Snowflake, we need this Swiftness Potion to be able to reach this hex here. And then I will Power Potion with White Winds, and the hex we enhanced earlier is going to allow me to hit this one. And that is 2 altars destroyed, so she got her taken cards back. And that's mostly it for Snowflake. Drifter increases his melee attacks and his moves. So right now, all of Drifter's moves get +2 move. Once we finish Snowflake's turn, this upcoming turn, with Birds in a Tempest, all of everybody's moves are going to have +2 move and jump. And so when Drifter has +4 move and jump on everything, that becomes really, really strong, really, really fast. I don't need anything with my top, do I? Surely I don't. Alright. Totally fine cards out of all of the monsters. There's not really anything they can do to mess us up. They can just play like longer animations, which can be annoying. So, Birds in a Tempest. Now everybody has bonus move. And so Blink Blade, because I played double time, Power Leak becomes a move 12 with the enhancement. And Birds in a Tempest makes it a move 14. So move 14 is going to get us way over here to this back room. Banish cards on everybody. And then finally, the Snow Imp Pet is going to move us to here. Now, this is where the RNG comes in. I need this attack for 4, attack for 3 to deal 5 damage. And we got it. There is no longer any RNG to worry about because I have these 2 flasks to destroy this one at range. And everything else is guaranteed. Drifter, because of this power potion, even if he gets a -1, he destroys everything, and he doesn't have a -2 in his deck. So, -1 is just fine. Oh, no, okay. I did just need a minor power potion, not a major. So I could have saved an herb there. But Drifter is able to move, attack, and then move again. And this is why I went back to add that enhancement. Because now I can reach this hex and destroy these 2 altars. Which just leaves us with Shackles, who gets this movement on Line of Transference with his bonus movement from the Swiftness Potion. Everybody banishes the cards one more time. And then Shackles can give himself negative conditions. And with those negative conditions, make the altars suffer. And the level is over. Just need to watch these guys split and get cards taken by the Deep Terrors. So many enemies. Man, this is going to take a long time for them to summon everything. Oh, I guess they're not all going to be able to summon because they're going to be standee limited. And if you take no damage, you don't have to have a card taken. So sometimes losing a card to damage is better than taking it. Unfortunately, this is such a low damage card that even with them trying, they can't kill my characters. And Drifter gets loot from his perk. And the depths are done. I feel like the setup for that level takes longer than the actual level itself. Okay, I would love a stables upgrade before doing the corrupted camp. Man, this is going really well. I do not have very many levels left. Corrupted Camp, Uniting the Crown, the True Oak, Carrion Ridge, and Call of the Harbinger. And that's it. Ooh, there's some morale. Normally I get the 20 out of 20 morale statue for 2 prosperity. I guess that's not happening. Can I upgrade the stables? I just need wood. I probably don't get enough here because I don't even have the inn. Oh, Deathwalker has 2. No, it's still not enough. How short am I? Oh, I'm way short. Alright. Well, a stable upgrade isn't... It's not the be-all, end-all. I can definitely do the level without it. Snowflake hits level 5 and grabs Whipping Gale. And let's get this Jolt. Axe Nut is really low. Yeah, let's switch Flame Fruit to Axe Nut. And we should be ready to go. I have another potion slot, so I can put the Fulminant Flask back in. And yes, those are the items I want for Shackles. So off to the Corrupted Camp. This is the level that originally was like the hardest in the run.
You're feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road.
Like, this was the level that it's like, man, I just don't know if there's going to be a fast, consistent way through here. Because I wasn't playing it with Snowflake. And then once I finally realized what Snowflake could do here, it's like, oh, okay, well, that solves all of that. But finding Shackles as the second character, I think, was also pretty important. Whenever an enemy suffers damage, all of them get advantage. I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to bring the Rending Drake pet here, because that will add wound to all of your melee attacks for the round. And wound is pretty good in this scenario because frozen corpses and deep terrors can't heal themselves. Black imps can heal, both themselves and their allies, but they're also so squishy that it's just really easy to kill them, and then you don't have to worry about that. But this is another, like, as you get deeper into the game, the levels are like way more complicated and they start taking forever to load. And I don't think it's just that, like, the program's been running for a long time. But I don't know, maybe my load times would be helped by, it's definitely made worse by streaming at the same time. But the only thing on my computer that seems taxed right now is the memory. And I'm only at 76%. Come on, you can do it. Load. So in this level, the Algox camp is being attacked. The Algox who we've sided with. And so we have allied Algox who are like kind of defending their homeland. Kind of. Not well, but like a little bit. And there are these side doors. So I guess these are like various parts of the camp that are also under attack. You have to open each of these doors before their counter expires. So you have 2 turns to have opened this door, and 5, 8, and 11. So generally this level is really difficult in lower player counts because you don't get any extra time to open the doors. 76. Okay. That's fine. Normally I want Snowflake to be last here, but can't underspeed the slowest card out of those guys. So Shackles is just going to come in here, give himself a bunch of negative conditions, and kill these 2. Well, kill one of them. The other one, it's still alive, but our guard, he'll kill it with a 0 here. Oh, and he's next. He hits a -1. Okay, hopefully he wins. If one of your allies die, then at the start of the next round, they are going to be turned into a frozen corpse. So you really, really, really do not want your allies dying here. So it really sucks that this guy did not get the kill. Although I think I can help him out this upcoming turn. Please do not die. This level is the main reason I get this all enemies start muddled perk on Snowflake, because I really don't want my allies to get wrecked here. Okay, we can go here. And I can Polar Vortex this Hex. Pull this enemy down. Unfortunately, this Algox kind of got in my way a little bit. But pull these enemies like this. And yeah, they shouldn't be moving because they're muddled. Oh, and they have move 0. That would be another reason they don't move. We actually got pretty significant damage out of the scouts here. The scouts, I think, are very well known for just doing absolutely nothing. Like, their home is under attack, and they just sit back and... Man, we actually had one of our guys die. Oh, but he just turns into a frozen corpse immediately. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that for sure. I'm going to go for Snowball Blinding Vortex with Line of Transference and Delayed Malady. We are first, which is good. So, Rending Drake, adding Wound to all of our melee attacks. Double Power Potions. And then Snowball. And then we enhanced Blinding Vortex earlier. For this attack, the Snowball plus all of the Power Potions and everything, we basically just kill... basically just kill literally everything right there. Is this strengthened? This is heal. And I didn't even need that wound at all. Worked out. Shackles can now ignore all of his negative conditions. And good. Gets the attack that kills. And these guys are very healthy. I really like the way they're looking right now. Now, ideally, if I had had the stables upgrade, I would have moved a character here, and with the Piranha Pig, your characters get to do a loot action for free. And so I would get to pick up all of that juicy loot if I had the stables. But I don't. So we are not going to get to do that. Oh, I want Infection Purge back. So Snowflake is going to move down here with Birds in a Tempest. Now, not only Shackles, but all of our allies are going to have bonus move. Unfortunately, the Scouts got Greed here, which is not useful. Was it +1? Okay, I'm going to change the order of that because I would really like to kill. So we're going to go here, here, here. Okay, good. So I get the +1 on this Deep Terror. I get to strengthen. Well, strengthening these guys. Oh, no, strengthening this guy matters because he's going to hit right there. Beautiful. And I get to heal off this poison. And now walk these guys into traps. This is why I don't ever take the remove -1s for 0 immobilizes, because I need to be able to walk those guys into traps right there. And now Shackles gets to come over here and disarm this guy. And now with Infection Purge, we can use the Ember Energy Source to increase the targets to make 3 things suffer 5. Now, the level's not over. I do need to get to this door before it closes. Man, so happy that the Scouts looted. I was so worried. It's really frustrating when they, like, run into loot and just die. Decent damage. Hopefully these guys can kill that guy. He's strengthened for next turn, which is really good. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I'll just move 3 and take a loot. That seems fine to me. And then, yeah, this is just going to be move and attack this guy for all of my negative conditions, of which there are many. I can go and grab the loot here. Good. And this guy shouldn't be able to pick up any kills. Scouts are looting again. It's that guy's big day. 3 target attack for 1. Guard picks up the kill. And now there are no enemies. The double lumber, not the worst. And now I'm just going to get back Oh, Birds in a Tempest would work. It's okay. We can do Tornado with Whipping Gale. And here, I just need to move in as much as possible with Infection Purge. So this was the last turn I had to open this door. But better late than never. My ally does need a +1 to kill, but hopefully he can get that. Would be really nice. Nope. He shouldn't die to attack 3 at disadvantage. Snowflake is going to use her Swiftness Potion. Make this guy suffer. And pull them both into the traps. And now there is just one enemy left. Oh my gosh, our stupid ally is going to run through the trap. Oh no, they've already moved. Okay, good. So I need to kill this thing quickly before the stupid allies do run through this trap, but that should be fine. That shouldn't be an issue. Please don't miss Shackles. Good job. I can even pick up his money. And then everybody gets, I believe, 2 loot tokens as a scenario reward. Which is kind of funny because the level is like teased you with just so many loot tokens on the ground. I feel like a lot of the time, if you like played the level regularly and had all of your allies transform into the undead, then you've maxed out the loot pool anyway. Satisfying to get that level done. Because it definitely is a hard one. I also think it went down quicker than the stupid Crystal Fields. Crystal Fields took me 14 minutes, even though that should be a really easy level. And yep, Corrupted Camp took 13. That's hilarious. All right, Uniting the Crown. This is the final level in the Lurker storyline.
You step down into the crate.
We drop Shackles and add in Kelp. No, we drop Snowflake and add in Kelp. We go Kelp Shackles. Here, I want a new potion. Hopefully this is the right recipe. Yep. The hammer. And we bring the hammer potion over the Ember Energy Source, I believe. And then Kelp. Yeah, this Kelp feels so naked. Oh, I don't have any Axe Nut. That's really awkward. I think Snowflake is done. Yeah, Snowflake is done. So I can disenchant all of her potions. Basically all of them into Axe Nut. And she really can just be deleted, other than she has some money. Yeah, she never got anywhere close to 16 battle goals. Did I get the lumber I needed for the stables? Yes, I did. Good job, Corrupted Camp. That almost makes me want to... No, I'm not going... Alright, power potions. And Kelp should be ready to go. Oh, man. I don't have... I lost my heavy sword to Malrog, to that event. And I'm very, very low on just items and potions in general. This is okay. I think we go to Uniting the Crown. So final level in the Lurker storyline. It is not an easy one.
The wind.
But Kelp is really good here. Shackles is a troll. But luckily trolling is kind of what you need for this level. Kelp does need to change the build up a bit. I want Morbid Camouflage, and I want Slipping into Death. We picked that up as a level 2 card absolutely forever ago, and now we finally get to use it. No Staring into the Abyss. So for this level, there are 6 different Chaos Lieutenants. Each of the Chaos Lieutenants is holding one of the 6 elements. You cannot infuse an element until that Chaos Lieutenant holding it is dead. I mean, that's basically all there is to it. The boss is immune to damage. You win when the boss is dead, and he is immune to damage until you have... until one character is holding all 6 of the elemental tracker things. And when they are holding all 6, they can just kill him. I'm just going to hope that I get a slow lightning eel card. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to play it regular. I would not have gotten a slow lightning eel card. That's really annoying that this Mind Snipper moved all the way over here. But maybe I take it back. It's not that bad. I do want Shackles to not have taken this damage. I guess it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I should have lost cards to damage instead of taking it, though. Alright, we're going to use the Snow Imp with this Jumping Pet to get Shackles over here. In Kelp, it doesn't really matter. Now Shackles is going to get the negative conditions. He is going to activate Agony of Others. Whenever he suffers damage, an enemy in range also suffers. And so we're going to give that to this Claw Crusher. And then Infection Purge, I can make 2 enemies within range suffer damage. So we're going to go for these 2. Now, if I hadn't taken any damage here, I could do another 5 damage and kill that guy. But because I have taken the damage, I can't really... Man, don't be killing me. That's really rude. He's gonna kill both my characters. Alright, Kelp here. This is weird, they're just all right next to each other. I'm gonna go ahead and target this guy and give him a Bane. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone for that guy. That's okay. We'll go with Morbid Camouflage. Oh, I can't Infection Purge here. Oh, that's really what I want to do. I guess Burn at Both Ends also can work. With Pleasure and Pain. Okay, Mind Snippers do nothing. Oh, although they muddle Kelp, that's annoying. Let's just see how much damage I get here. I need Morbid Camouflage to kill so that I go invisible. Nice. And it does. And then I'm just going to go ahead and wound this guy. That worked out well. 1 damage from the wound is going to go into this guy. Then Pleasure and Pain is going to kill this guy. And now Burned at Both Ends, I can make B4 damage and go into this guy. And now there's just 1 guy left on this side with 2 health. That looks like Shackles isn't going to get a chance to kill him, though. Lightning Eel probably takes me out here. Yeah. That's okay. So when he dies, he gives all of his shards to Kelp. And so Kelp is just going to go late, but now because I'm holding those shards, I can use them to do bonus damage. So this attack for 2 becomes attack for 6. It's really good damage. Let's get Haunting Brutality back. Or Morbid Camouflage. Everybody's... Man, they're literally all of them faster than me. Which is really obnoxious. Because the boss is going to hit me here, and I really didn't want that to happen. Hopefully I survive these lightning eels. Okay. I need this to kill. Which it does. And now I can teleport here and kill this guy. The only problem is that I'm not on the boss. Oh. I don't think this is going to work. I don't know. We'll see. I get to hit with kelp. Hopefully I draw a trophy invisible. But I'm missing out on a bunch of my attacks. Alright, so I only get 2 attacks into the boss here, I think. Draw 0 invisibility, maybe? Oh, I get 3 into the boss. Any 0 invisibles? One time? Are you serious? It's in the deck. The boss has 1 health left. Oh, hey, we got the first tavern coin. It's kind of RNG how many you need to loot before you'll get it. Oh, the boss literally has 1 health. The boss literally has 1 health. Oh, man. Okay, we need to go back like 3 turns ago, I think. 1 health is crazy, and not getting a single one of my 0 invisibles. If he just hadn't been faster than me on the turn I was trying to go invisible. But that made him move out of position, and I wasn't next to him for the Grim Trophies. Okay, yeah, it's not this turn, it's the next one that caused an issue. Well, I don't really see anything I can do, though. I could drop Lacerating Stabs, but that gives me a different problem. Because I need a way to be invisible, but I need to hit this guy twice. And I need this guy to move. Maybe I can do something like this. And I can just get a couple extra trophies out right now. So move 1 in step and hit. And this at least would give me 1 more opportunity at an invisible. I don't love it. Oh, 14 puts me faster than the boss here. Okay, that's what I needed. Oh, I didn't use the thing. Use these charges. And now we're in there. Yeah, this guy isn't dead yet, but I can just hit him with the first part of Grim Trophies. All's though, is that the same problem as before? I guess I could long rest here. Well, now my charges are different. So we'll see if this works better. So 5. Kill that guy. Oh, I'm not going to get the tavern coin now. Having a muscle potion would be nice here. I'm supposed to have the Cloak of Pockets on Kelp, but I just couldn't... I couldn't afford getting it in this run. I didn't have the hide on anybody else to get the major Cloak of Pockets. Alright. Kelp picks up the kill. And so we just need to survive this, which I should. Oh yeah, I have 3 cards. Man, this level's scary. And that is all 3... Oh no, I haven't finished the Algox line. There are 2 levels left in it. And then I also will be doing the True Oak to retire Kelp. And then we need to get up to Prosperity 8. Which we are currently Prosperity 6. But a lot of that can go really quickly because building the temple gives a bunch extra. Hey, there's more morale. Alright. What do I need? The True Oak. Okay, so I don't need anything from this Shackles anymore. He can spend all of his gold. And I want the trading post upgraded. I don't have hide. Hey Randy, no, the full game, the full game isn't out now, isn't out yet. This is everything that's been released, which is everything except for 5 levels. So it's nearly the entirety. Which I don't know how I'm going to have the stamina for the full game once it is here. Because I'm so tired. Alright, the Shackles is done. Just sell these. I'm not going to delete him just because he has money so he can buy and donate resources and such. Let's go ahead and donate what he has to the inn. Now, we go Kelp and Snowflake for the True Oak. And Kelp gets this stunning card. Man, and I really would love more resources, but I can't afford the Cloak of Pockets. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, I can sell these, and now I can at least buy the Cloak of Pockets. And I can get 1 more herb. Or 1 more potion. Actually, I guess I'm pretty content with these. I'll just put the Poison Vial on. It's Kelp's last level anyway. Have a good one, Slesh. Yeah, I mean, it's nearly done at this point. Just a couple levels left, so you're not really missing much. Oh, I wasn't supposed to sell all of Snowflake's potions when I did them earlier, because she plays this level. Was I supposed to sell Deathwalkers? Huh. Alright, take this from Drifter. We don't need him anymore. Snowflake needs this. Do I really need much else? Let's just go Major Power and a Fulminant Flask. I feel like that's going to be enough. And I don't want to just take all of my herbs. Kelp, we need to put the new level 6 card in. We need to change a lot on Kelp. So no Skull Collection, no Morbid. We want Death Spiral. This scenario is the only reason I grabbed that card. We don't necessarily need lie in wait. I'd rather have Claw of Doom. And that's it, I think. The True Oak can be a really tricky level. Alright, I have a building going, so we can get there. The only thing I have written down is my building order. Everything else, I'm just trying to remember. I don't take notes. I've never taken notes. I've never been able to. It's just not something I can do. I don't know why. But, like, if I have notes, I will not look at them. Like, when trying to speedrun, notes just slow me down, it feels. I don't know. I mean, I did use some in the Gloomhaven days, but that was much more... Like, once it's really refined, I wouldn't mind having some notes. But I think right now, so much of the run is still so fluid because there's still a lot of optimization that can happen. So I kind of want to just let myself experiment, and then, like, if I do something that feels really good, then I'll just go with that, you know? Like, that'll be the new strategy from now on. But yeah, it is a lot to remember. I mean, that's why we've had a couple levels that I've entered the level and been like, oh, that wasn't the right thing. Alright, this is fine. We'll go ahead and throw the tornado here. I don't mind this. With that +2, we get some decent damage. Is it going to correctly make this guy suffer on moving him? Let's find out, because I don't know. It did. Cool. Alright, I mean, that was a lot of damage. Very, very nice. Okay, this is quite a good start. I don't want to lacerating stabs. I have the poison potion, right? Okay, I do. Unfortunately, Kelp doesn't have Boots of Speed anymore. Oh, man. Did I have a spyglass? I think I did. Definitely don't want to be missing. And I think if I move less... Yeah, if I move less, this guy won't get me. Very nice. Okay, and now just a +1 would kill. Cool. Well done, Kelp. And this guy comes closer, but I can just bane him. Yeah, it would be nice to not be poisoned here, but what can you do? At least he's muddled, so it probably won't do very much. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he was strengthened too. Oh, but I can snowball Kelp. Alright, and now we just work towards getting to the end, to the other side. And I'm going to need one setup turn with both characters after we rest. But I really like this strategy in the upcoming room for Kelp. Oh, I could have gotten a loot action over here. Alright, so we're in front of the door, getting ready to go. Oh, I don't know if I got Snowflake's perk. And I think I dropped... Yeah, I don't have any way of getting ice except for setting snowball. Oh well. Kelp, I don't need... What do I not need? I need literally all of these cards. Wait, do I drop Grim Trophies? That doesn't make any sense. Is it Soul Hunger? Maybe I drop Soul Hunger. I want Death Spiral with Haunting Brutality is fine. And then Snowball, but I don't have a way to get ice with my top. Oh well. Activate Death Spiral. So if I don't have that, let's just go with Blizzard. You have boots, right? Yes, you do. Okay, so boots Snowflake to go faster. Enter this room. And hit all of these guys with Blizzard. Oh, but now I didn't have enough movement, and now they're not going to group up the way I want them to. That doesn't really work. I guess I can use the Snow Imp here. Wasn't exactly the plan. And it doesn't really work. What is Deathwalk or Snowflake did just so little damage. Alright, coming in here, I get to wound this guy, immobilize both of them, disarm this one, and bane him. I was supposed to disarm the other guy. But it's not the end of the world. I mean, this guy's muddled and he's hitting me for 2. And he draws both of the curses I just put in their deck. Do I have Blizzard? No, I used it. Oh, Crosswinds will work. Nice. Okay. Then over here, I want Slipping into Death. Oh, I don't have a heavy sword. No. Normally, I have a heavy sword here. That's okay. I'll just use this. Oh, but that kills. Okay, never mind. I'll use a minor power potion, I guess. Man, I can't believe Malrog took my potion. Oh, did they eat the dark? Is that why I don't have dark? I don't know. That guy gets baned, and now Kelp is over here to try to help. I can pull this guy to right here and move here. And now they'll all be in the Blinding Vortex. I set ice last turn with Blizzard. Oh, I know what happened. If you get your ice, if you get these +1 Ice Wind cards and you skip setting the element with them, even if the attack you had was supposed to set an element, it just won't. So that's what happened there. This room is just so tricky. But it should be okay now. Nice. I have Crosswind still. Yes. Normally, I use the Snow Imp pet to open the door. But with Crosswinds, it's fine. Death Spiral can go. I used the card once, but I used it to stun an enemy that can heal so that I could bane them, so worth it. Lacerating Stabs with Haunting Brutality, and here I'll just go as fast as possible. I don't need to go as fast as possible. This will work. To get Kelp in the door. Good. I guess it wouldn't have worked if he had been shielding. But he isn't. So we need to kill this boss. Anytime he gets to finish his turn, he will summon, or no, I think it's at the end of the round. At the end of the round, if he's alive, he'll summon hounds. But it's pretty easy to just kill him on the turn we open the door. So attack him twice with Lacerating Stabs. That'll make this last hit an attack 4 with the power potion and everything. And then I also have, let's do the Black Imp here. Maybe I should have done the Frenzy. I'm going to hold off on it. Like, I need to get through this guy's 13 health, and that's not completely free. Wait, I never power potioned with Snowflake? Oh, that's why that room felt so much harder than I expected it to. Whoops. That explains that. Alright, so I don't really need to bring all of these resources into this level, I think. Because I didn't do this well, and it still went just fine. Assuming Kelp can kill this guy. Hey, there's our first 0 invisible of the entire run. Which is gonna do nothing. What? How do I have so many minus cards? I don't have them. How am I drawing this -1 so frequently? Alright, down he goes. And the True Oak has gone down. 2 levels left. So this isn't even going to be close to done in 7 hours. But I think if I hadn't slowed down so much in the last like 2 hours or so, feels like I've lost a lot of time to that. I also hope that they are able to optimize everything enough that the loading times go faster. Protect the buildings. I don't know exactly what this one is, but maybe this is one of the ones where once you defend it, it stops? No, it's not. But we actually have a good town modifier deck now, because we've like done multiple quests that added +50s, and we've done some challenges. Alright, the library got wrecked. Oh, does everything get wrecked if you don't defend it? No. Oh, is this the one where it gets wrecked if you draw a minus? It is the one where everything gets wrecked if you draw a minus. Yeah, this is a horrible event. This was the outcome for fewer buildings being targeted. But, I mean, you're relatively likely to draw some of these bad events once you've removed all of the other attacks. So I can't be too mad about it at this point. But that's going to take all of my resources. And now I'm not going to be able to buy more metal. Not for this one. Alright, Kelp gets a wood, and he now can retire. Could use Arrowvine, Corpse Cap, Arrowvine, Corpse Cap. I don't need Snow Thistle in the garden anymore. I mean, it probably doesn't matter at all, but go ahead and retire. And then I need to make... Still only got one of the barracks upgrades. Alright, I need to make an infuser. One of the really important parts of having infuser is that when you retire infuser, it adds a scenario that has rending drakes. So we're going to have this merchant class, which we've had available since literally the start of the game, and just kind of kept along until this point. And we're going to go infuser plus shackles. And we just need to pick up... Well, we need to have 4 bag items. So we're going to just pick up some cheap ones with stuff that we have a lot of. And I purchased 1 bag item. And should be... Did I really delete all of Shackle's stuff? Oh, what an idiot. Shackles had 1 more level. And I need it to be this Shackles because he's level 4. And if I make another one, he won't be level 4. Well. Whoops. I guess I'll just buy the Ember Energy Source and craft a deadly mixture on him. And we'll just say hopefully he can get through. How do I have double axe nut as the... Did I do that on purpose? Oh, I'm so out of it. A lot of stuff can go wrong in this level, and now I don't have my hammer potion. But maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. Let's just find out. The Carrion Ridge. Yeah, make notes about when to sell stuff from characters. The only problem is that I would never check it.
Settlers of Frosthaven needed a means of directing people back to the out.
I just need a little bit more, a couple more attempts, a couple more run-throughs, and I'll have it down. Hopefully. All right, infuser items, cards. This infuser strategy is really cool when it works. But given everything I'm missing on Shackles, I don't feel good. We'll put it that way. But who knows? Maybe it will work out just fine. So the really nice thing that these characters have, Shackles makes things suffer damage, which is obviously really good. And Infuser has Brittle, which makes things suffer double damage, which is really good. So they work together quite nicely. And then in this level, it's very few enemies, and the enemies that it gives you are really tough to deal with. Shrike Fiends and Algok's Ice Speakers. Elite Algok's Ice Speaker, who brittles with every attack. So being able to guaranteed make them suffer damage and make them suffer a lot is really good. This level always takes a really long time to load because it's like loading 2 levels at once. Because it changes halfway through. I'm really excited to finish this and get to go have some breakfast. I am starving, and it is nearly 3 in the afternoon after I woke up at 7 a.m. And my Deathwalker is the wrong level. I think I might not even finish. Because the Deathwalker, I'm going to have to get rid of the Deathwalker and make another one. I don't know. Before I play Call of the Harbinger, I need to get the town to Prosperity 7. Because I'm going to make a Coral, who we haven't used at all in the run yet. And I need him to be able to start at level 4. So we do this level and we get a couple of retirements. But unfortunately, my Deathwalker got 1 experience too much. I've decided to just do a movement here. Him tying my initiative is really weird. Oh, my characters are in the wrong spots. Infuser here. Formless Blade Storm and moving with Infection Purge. Alright, we need the pet to get up to him and to get over this way. Then I need to make him suffer 2 damage and brittle him. And now I can move over here and pull this guy in. Give him disadvantage, I guess. He is going to brittle me, which is annoying. And then Shackles can move here. And from here, I give myself negative conditions. And now we increase the targets. And make... Oh, no. I clicked on them. I don't know why it tried to say that I didn't. Negative conditions. Increase the targets here, here, and here. And we get to kill that pesky elite. The pull on these guys is annoying, because I really would prefer for Shackles to not be over there. I can lose a card to damage, that's not a big deal. Oh, okay. Shackles got pulled right back to where I would prefer him to be. So that's good. Delayed Malady to get rid of these negative conditions. And then this is just going to be double attack and try to kill. Ooh, and they're slow. Alright, so I can suffer 3 since we have fire. And that's 1 kill. Then over here we get attack for 4. Nice. And I can just pick this up. No downside. 2 metal is not bad. And now the level will transition. I just want to heal a bunch, basically. And over here, I'm just going to long rest so that I can pick my card. Nice, they did move. That is what I want. Was this the heal card as well? Yeah, this is the heal card. I wanted to go a little bit later, so he wouldn't be able to heal off the damage I deal here. Oh, that is a beautiful bless. I literally just gave myself that bless. Oh, and the enemies up there moved. Everybody's being all cooperative all of a sudden. Okay, so this, I'm just going to brittle and move to the top. And then I don't need a ton of damage here. Yeah, those are the 2 cards I don't want to lose. What can I do to just hurt him? Not really anything, because I don't have Fire for Agony of Others. I guess I drop Burn at both ends then. It's not what I want to do, but Infection Purge will kill. Wait, why does he have 12 health? Maybe because I undid. Maybe he's gonna... Okay, yeah, his health is just bugged. I think he dies. He should be at 11 health right now. Yeah, he's at 11. So I'm just going to run up here. It's just because his health is bugged. No, he survived? He was at 11 health and he was brittled. Did I not brittle him? Oh, he's not brittled? What did I do? Oh, it's because of the slashing cyclone loss. Okay, I didn't realize that it would count the hex I started in. Because that's not a hex I entered during the movement. I was also supposed to activate the bottom of Agony of Others, I think this turn. But I missed out on that. That's okay, we're just going to play Infection Purge 2 more times. And hopefully this guy doesn't heal. Yeah, I just need to get over there. And he's healing. Oh, but he's healing before I go. Alright, good. And that should take care of that. Infuser can just brittle, and then over here, Infection Purge should kill them both. He heals again. But it's fine, he should die. I hate these Harrowers, because the healing every single turn is just obnoxious. Alright, I was missing Hammer Potion and some other exciting stuff, but we made it through the level. And one level left to go, but I think I may just call it right here. I'm probably going to pause the timer. Maybe I'll come back tonight and finish the rest, because, I mean, at this point, I just need to grind Prosperity, which is not, like, a real thing. But just one level and then a bunch of Prosperity grinding. But I will get this Infuser retired real quick.
Mercenaries?
So we can purchase... Hide and metal are the most important things. And then we need 2 more helmets. So we get the cheap metal ones. We need some chest pieces, so we get a cheap metal and a cheap hide. We need boots. And so we get a cheap one. Oh, am I not gonna have enough? Oh, do I have literally everything except... No, I don't have any hand items. But we can get the crude bow and the well-strung bow, and those are both really cheap. And then a crude shield. And that's everything except for 1 pair of boots. Yeah. And what else do I need? I need to... build the Temple to Great Oak, but I don't have the hide for it. Yeah, I mean, this run was just cursed with being attacked over and over again. Alright. I'm going to pause it here, and I might finish tonight. Maybe. But that's almost the entirety of the game in a single sitting. Well, it's going to be so much harder once the last 5 levels are in it. Have a good one, everybody.